a dot.
A period?
A period.
Oh. Look, we haven't started Pathfinder yet. That's too high concept for me right now.
And on that note, audio is live.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I totally.
Hello.
Ow, ow, ow! I just hurt my own ears because I had my audio up too high.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No. On my end, I had stuff cranked, and all of a sudden, hearing my own voice on a delay.
I love it.
All right. Well, real quick.
Karma.
Hey, hi, everyone. Welcome once again to another episode of Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is the GM. I am Fifi Squeaks, the game's mistress, and my pronouns are she and her. And I'm going to go ahead and pass on over to the hostess.
Hi everybody, I am Astrid. I am the hostess of this stream, and I play Zarni Greenblade, and our pronouns are she, they. Passing it off to Blasty.
Hey, Blasty here, also known as Blastflight. I am playing Sojin of Wind. Our pronouns are he, they. Passing it off to Dot.
Hello, I am Dot. I play Troyka Aldori. I use she, they pronouns. Troyka also uses she, they pronouns. Passing it on to Wandren.
Hello, I'm Wandren. I am playing Iskander Kastrioti. Our pronouns are both she, her. And passing it off to Grumpy.
Hello, this is Grumpy. I'll be playing Jory Fourtoes. Our pronouns are he and him. And I'll pass it back to Fiona.
Okay. So, last time we started the first kingdom turn as our new barony, a new barony that's been established in these stolen lands. Barony by the name of Kastriota. Correct me if I mispronounced that.
Yes, the normal English pronunciation would be Kastriotia, or
Kastriotia.
The way that I pronounce it in my head is Kastriotia.
Okay, so Kastriotia. And also the very first town, or excuse me, village at this point, of this new land named Stagsbane. And I'm going to go ahead and pass it off to Blasty to give us a rundown.
Episode 9. Bandits. Why is it always bandits? The team had thought they had finished with the bandits when they ended the Stag Lord, but it seems some did not get the message. With their charter set and the start of a new barony, Kastriotia rises from the ashes from whence the Stag Lord held his fort. It may just be a small village with a general store, housing, and the fort, but in time it will become a true kingdom. Just for now, the team must do their best to keep it afloat and the bandits dealt with. On the horizon, a ritual to cleanse a temple, but first, bandits need to be dealt with.
Indeed. And so, that's where we're going to start things off. Now, just to remind everybody, it is the first of Desnus, and which is, I believe, May, if I remember correctly, of the calendar. So it's the 1st of May. The full moon has just come and gone like a couple days ago, and there is a light drizzling in the air. As it's not enough to really like make the ground really like murky or whatever, but it has been consistent since the night before. So, given that your village is next to a river, then there may be concern for the journey, but the party has to party on. Just to remind, because Troyka chose to enable 2 build actions in Stagsbane, you're starting this part with the fatigue condition. And everyone, please give yourself 1 hero point.
Alright, so will you please take us to the world map?
Oh, yes. Let me do that. Boop, boop.
Also, for anyone on the stream that is seeing my camera and it looks like I'm not paying attention, I am. I'm crocheting. because I have ADD and need to do things with my hands.
All right. So, if I remember correctly, the bandits. Our indication from our tracking was that the bandits were to the west.
They head in a westerly. They head in a westerly direction from Stag's Vein. So you'll basically the trail suggests that within the past few hours they went in this direction. You'll have
much more than that.
Well, obviously, since every hex is like several miles, you'll need to travel and then search again at the end of the day to see if you can continue finding the trail. That's not going to count as one of your exploration actions. That's just something you can do when you camp down for the night.
Okay. Before we start moving.
Okay.
Predict weather.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your survival check, if you please.
Ow.
Oh.
So,
It's
did
not.
you want
Is it
to
worth
roll
it?
that?
Is it worth it to you?
Yes! Because I hardly ever use my hero points.
And
fair
also,
enough.
critical failures are
Not good.
Could mislead us.
not
yeah.
good.
That's true. Okay. So that's just a standard failure. So since just a failure, you're just not able to get a good read on the weather, but you don't get any inaccurate information either.
A 19
I was
is
gonna
a
say-
failure?
Yeah, it says here it's a DC 20.
Okay.
Okay, and-
Introduce the 15 if you have a commanding view. No, excuse me, pardon me. You do have a commanding view because you are in hills. So scratch that. You do succeed. So on a success, you accurately predict the day's precipitation temperature. Okay. So the rest of the day is... The weather is going to get a little rainier by the late evening. So basically you're going to want to pack some extra like raincoats or whatever. Obviously this means that tracking may be more difficult until you get into... unless they remain in the forest. Basically, as long as they remain in the forest, then it shouldn't affect things too badly since it's not that severe weather. But obviously, it's going to be uncomfortable, and it'll be a little more difficult to find like comfortable places to sleep.
Okay.
Since we're still in town, can we just like buy some, I don't know, wet weather equipment?
You certainly can. So,
What would it cost to buy like tarps for our tents and then raincoats?
let's see. Raincoats would be a silver piece for like basically reinforced sturdy clothing, like explorer's clothing, basically, and that's 1 silver each.
Yep.
And for an extra for tarps for your tent would be not tarts. This is not candy. Would be 2 silver per tent.
Gotcha.
So
I'll
let's see.
just spend the money for my own stuff.
So that'd be what? 2 silver each. You said
3.
for a raincoat and a tarp per person.
Yes.
Ooh, question.
Oh.
Mhm.
Because I originate from the rainforest, can I forego a raincoat?
You know what? I will give... Okay, so this is how I'll do that. Because of your background, if you do have to make a fortitude save, your... if you roll a critical fail, it'll be a failure instead.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I use hydrokinesis to just not get hit by water?
Because of your ability, yes, you can. So
Well,
you can
probably while
forego
you're
it totally.
walking. Or while you're walking, probably. Maybe not so much while you're sleeping.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Well, while you're sleeping,
So-
you can always do what Toph did.
Oh, just bury myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 100% the plan.
Anyway, so that'd be 10 silver for
Craig
everybody
wouldn't be
to
happier.
get
Right.
raincoats and tarps.
Sounds good. So you do that, and because you do have a general store, Oleg is actually not there yet, because obviously over the course of the month he's moving his operations, finding someone to replace him at the old trade post. But Svetlana is helping you arrange that, so she helps you gather the supplies and packs everything in so that you're ready to go.
Woohoo!
And
Yes,
one
and
more thing, how much do these weigh?
Let me see. The clothing is negligible weight, so we're not really tracking that. And as for the extra tarp, it counts as a light item.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Because it's basically something you just throw over your tent and then spike down along with your tent spikes.
Sounds
Sorry
good.
about
Are there any other preparations the party wishes to make?
Oh, we should probably purchase some rations too. I'm down to 1 week.
Yeah, wouldn't
And
hurt.
feed for the horse.
Yeah, let's see, what am I at? I am at... I've been keeping up with mine.
I am at 1 week.
I'm at 4 weeks. But yeah.
I'll just purchase a month's worth of provisions for myself and feed for my horse, of course.
I've already taken care of that. We have 6 weeks for each of them.
Okay, gotcha. Just the rations for myself. Iskander's going to pay for it herself because she wants the good food.
Alright, so that'll be 4 silver for a week of rations.
Okay, so I'll buy 3 weeks of rations for myself. Yeah, that's 12 silver. So let's see, down to 7, and then 50.
I will buy...
Now, of course, you could use survival to subsist, basically to gather food from the land as well. But obviously that's a dice roll, so do you want to risk it? It's up to you.
I think I would like to risk that, actually. Let me just show you guys something really quickly.
Are you about to get it fucking twisted?
Hold on,
I think I know what you're going to show, so go ahead.
Hold on. Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah, your horse is a plus 10 survival. So you have a supply hunting horse.
Yep. Not only is my horse is fucking stealthy and can hunt like a lion. I fucking love this cavalier class so much. Okay, yeah, I'm good to go though.
Okay. Alright, any other preparations for the rest of the day?
Sounds good to us.
Okay. Then, and obviously Jod is the druid who asked you to find the Temple of the Elk is in town. Because you found the Temple of the Elk, he is remaining behind, offering assistance with general tasks in basically clerical duties. Pun not intended. As well as yeah, but that's just a reminder that he's in town whenever you're ready for him. But all right, so it's the morning of Desnus first. Where do you wish to go?
Well, of course, we're going to go to our first, directly to the west, because that's our first already explored space.
Okay. And at this point, I am going to ask everybody to... I need 2 people to roll perception.
Okay.
It's up to you who.
I'll do it.
Alright.
It should not be me.
Alright, rolling...
Oh wait, no, never mind. I was going to see if I could roll for Yildirim, but Yildirim actually doesn't have high perception.
Oh, I'm re-rolling that. Never mind. Still low.
Okay. So, Zarni.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna say, before I describe this, could you do me a favor, Troyka, and roll a flat d20 just to see if we get a random encounter today?
You got it.
Oh,
Is that
Off to
good
a
or
good
bad?
start.
I think that is actually a good start, though.
Actually, that is, because remember, you want to roll low to avoid random encounters.
Unless, of course, we want that one guy from last campaign again.
We get there, and the bandits are dead.
Dead by dancing! Yay!
Is
But okay,
Arf Is Arf able to assist in any of these perceptions? He is a dog with heightened senses.
Well, not for this one specifically, because basically it's more about hearing over like the rainfall, and but thankfully Zarni did hear. And let me just get to this. Okay, so as you're traveling along, looking for signs of the bandits pursuing them, all of a sudden you hear. And this is Zarni. You hear a faint sound, and you strain your ear to listen. And you recognize the sound of unintelligible cursing echoing through the woods. Just visible through the trees as you narrow your eyes to look, you see a small wagon sitting mired in the middle of a swiftly flowing river as the waters threaten to overlap its sides. 2 ponies, hitched to the wagon, flounder and thrash in the swirling waters close to panicking. Meanwhile, 2 more wagons sit safely on the far bank.
Someone
What will you do?
Troyka?
Well, this is Zarni. Zarni noticed.
First, I'm going to point it out to everybody. Hey, there's some people struggling in the river.
Oof. Best we get to helping them, I guess.
And I'm just going to trot over and go to help.
Yep.
Okay.
So is Iskander. Oh, before I forget, when other people of lower rank are addressing her, they should call her Iskander Bey. Bey is Turkish for Lord.
Okay.
But of course, y'all are her friends, so it doesn't matter for you.
Is that Vey with a V or Bay with a B?
B. Let me just show you.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to make the joke because it's very obvious. But no, that's awesome, and definitely going to keep that in mind. So, as the party gets closer, you spot a group of explorers. Everyone except for Troyka, because Troyka you detected with your, that they're small humanoids with your tremor sense. But everyone else can see that they are a group of gnome explorers that seem to be struggling with getting the remaining wagon pulled back up before it gets flowed down the river, and it seems that the 2 ponies that are connected to it are panicking and struggling with them, and they look exhausted. One of the gnomes that you see, who is standing apart from the others, is in a horrendous state of being, looks to be bloodied and battered and bruised, and you can see him here. Bloody, battered, and bruised with a dented helmet, who is currently barking orders, shouting at the others to hurry and pull that up. We're going to waste so much time and money, and some of our maps are in there. I'm sure of it. What does the party do?
And you said that they're on the other side of the bank or on our side?
They are on your side of the bank, but towards the middle.
Are they coming? Are they trying to come towards us or go away from us?
You can give me a perception check to find out. Meanwhile, to answer your question, the 2 wagons are on your side, the ones that are safe, and the ponies. But there's one in the middle that's being threatened to be pulled away. And let me see, Grumpy, it looks like that you can tell that they seem to be heading towards the east. So they may be heading towards Stag's Bane, or perhaps towards another part of the Stolen Lands.
So they're basically trying to cross towards us, rather than us having to cross the river and help them from that side.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
But basically the wagon's threatening to be pulled away.
Yeah, so we need to hurry.
Can Iskander offer to hitch up Yildirim to the wagon?
That would actually be a good idea.
Yep.
Stronger horse.
Okay, I'm going to hear it. Before we Yeah, before we actually go forward with any plan, I'm going to hear what everybody has to say to, like, what would you like to do? Because Troyka doesn't see what's going on, but you're aware of it because of tremor sense, so, like, you can feel the presence of the wagon, and you can feel the presence of the panicked horses, and, like, 6 gnomes, one who is standing apart from the others, and you can hear him calling out orders to the other gnomes. But outside of that, basically, that's what you are aware of. So, I know that Iskander Bay wants to hitch up your horse to try to help pull. I'm going to go down the line and see what everybody else wants to do, and then we'll figure out the roles. So, Troyka?
She is going... Okay, she knows what she wants it to do, but she's also exhausted and is, like, not 100% there. And even, like... Because, like, her first thought is to attempt to kinesis the water to try to give them some breathing room, but there's just way too much of it, and she's not awake enough. She's, like, clearly exhausted, so she's kind of hoping that the others have good suggestions.
That's the opposite direction. I was thinking we could go with that. Besides hooking up the horses, I was going to say do the easy thing. Maybe raise a bit of a ground below them, solidify the ground so they can get a better foothold underneath them while we help lead them away with our horse.
Can I drop a protector tree to create like a dam?
Coffer, yeah.
Yeah.
Coffer dam.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
And Jory, do you have an idea for what you'd like to do?
I'm too small to help with a wagon like that, so I'm gonna go walk over to Jobalist, Narthropple, and try and tell him that we're gonna help.
Okay.
Sojin's gonna hand a potion off to Jory to give to him because he can see that guy looks pretty beat up and could use a potion.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm gonna handle everything else. I'll handle Jory and the conversation last. So, starting with that. Zarni steps in and casts a spell to raise a protective tree to build a dam, and this basically affords a little bit of extra time because the strength of the river, because of the rain, is enough that the tree will likely be pulled away. But basically, you've bought some extra time to actually help out. Now, as far as Troyka, you did you want to try that idea of like solidifying the ground?
Yeah, we can do that. She can also kinesis some of the water back into the. It'd be better off for her to just work with trying to solidify the ground, because like she could implement like a 5x5 square of I have made the water go somewhere else. Don't ask where, but this is bigger than a 5x5 rack.
Oh no, for sure. Okay, so
And once you're tired, it sounds easier to make the ground solid than move water.
Also, yes, Wandren. Zarni just went, I am Groot!
Okay, so I don't believe you have to make a roll for that ability. Am I correct?
No.
You are correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
So you extend your senses out to the earth and spread out your fingers almost as if you're trying to get the pulse of the earth beneath. And as a force and energy emanates from your body, spreading out to the edges of your tremor sense, of your awareness of the world around you, you feel the ground solidifying, basically making it easier to pull the wagon, or help the gnomes pull the wagon back. But of course, the problem is that the horses need to be calmed down. Now, as far as Troyka and, Iskander, to get out, you can either make a athletics check with your Yildrim or yourself, basically, to get out there to the wagon.
I will use Yildrim. You said athletics?
Yes.
Can I use nature to help calm the horses?
You can. You'll just have to get up there to do so. So give me an athletics check to get up there. Or you can use your horse if you wish.
Athletics is easy.
Okay, that is going to fail. Would you like to reroll that?
Yes.
Go for it.
Much better.
That's a critical success. So you basically speed through the water like a fish, and you get up to the horses.
I am a pirate.
You are indeed a pirate.
And in nature, I think that's a success.
Okay, well, we'll get to that in just a moment. But so as you get up towards the wagon, Iskander and Sojin reach the horses, and Sojin speaks to the horses to get them to calm down. And eventually you do get them to calm down. They're still frightened, and you know that unless you unhitch the horses from the wagon so that they can be led away, or then they'll very likely panic again soon. But you've bought a little bit more time. So we can handle that next round. I want to get everybody else first. Iskander, you said you wanted to hitch the wagon up to your horse, right? So that you can have... okay. So that is a simple athletics or craft check or a relevant lore.
I'll do athletics. I don't have a relevant lore.
Go for it. Critical success, easily done. So you tie it up, and basically because you got a critical success, that's going to give you a +2. So... One round has passed, and Jory, as you arrive up to Jubilost, the gnome looks towards you and says, actually, how do you approach? We're going to handle this, and then we'll go to the next round. So, what happens when you approach Jubilost?
I'll approach with the healing potion in my right hand and my left hand palm down and say, "You appear to be in some distress. We would like to help you. Here. Have a drink. You'll feel better."
Jubilost stares at your drink, stares at you, and you can tell there's a moment when he seems to be considering whether accepting help would be worth the ding to his pride. But then one of the other gnomes shouts, "Jubilost, help us! Just tell them they can help us!" And Jubilost begrudgingly takes the potion, drinks it, and it does heal him. And then he bows his head and he says, "Thanks. You're much better than the others that came through, or those midflits that attacked us."
Looks like we're gonna have to deal with them.
They never... well, it's midflits. What do you think?
They're usually not a problem, but apparently something roused their anger, and we'll tell the stories first. Save our stuff. Okay, now it's the next round. What is everybody gonna do? I'm gonna start with we're gonna start with Sojin and Iskander, since they're at the wagon.
Right. So we got one horse hitched up. I'll get the two others unhitched, so we can start pulling.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can either make a craft check to try to unhitch the wagons, to unhitch the horses from the wagons, or relevant lore, or you can try to damage to break the harness and then just lead them away.
Crafting is easier.
If I might make a suggestion out of character, having grown up around horses.
Sure.
All you need to do is on each side, both horses, you loop your rope around the turnbuckle on the harness of the two ponies, and you then loop it around the saddle horn of your horse saddle and start dragging.
Yep, that's what we'll do then.
The ponies will follow.
Gotcha.
It's far easier than anything you were talking about.
Yep.
Fair enough. So we'll say a nature check instead then.
Alright. I'm using that +1 from guidance.
Alright, 15 will do it. So you hitch him up and you begin to lead the horses away. So they are safely back on the bank. Troyka, what are you doing?
With that?
Okay.
Yep.
So that will be a athletics check. Because you have a trained animal, you don't have to command animal. So you can just make an athletics check with Yildren. Okay. looks like it would be a struggle, but you look down and you see that your Yildren's hooves actually manage to get purchased into the ground, and you realize that Troyka's magic is basically making it much easier to pull. So you begin to pull the wagon out, and it's still perilously close to being dragged away. But between that and the tree that Zarni raised, it seems that things are going to be okay, at least for the moment being. Troyka, what are you doing for this round?
She's going to make another 5x5x5 like stone blocker to help people move through the river now that it's dammed up a bit more.
Okay, and that will basically lower the difficulty for Troyka then. So, excellent work. Jory?
I'll just stand there and say, well, looks like my companions have started the process. I think we'll be fine.
Well, that's good, that's good. So, who are you lot, anyway?
Oh. Well, you've heard that there's a new leadership in town, right? I work for the new leadership over in Stagsbane.
Oh, well, you need to tell the barons that they need to build roads. This wouldn't have been a problem if there were proper roads or bridges.
We're getting on it.
I'm sure it's on their plans. But having only been recently installed, it will take a little time.
Alright, and we're going to pause.
Of course, as a leader yourself, you know that all good things take time.
Alright.
Playing into that ego. I like it.
Yeah, that works. I'm gonna let you roll a diplomacy check to see if you can get on his good side and basically increase your favor or how he views the party.
Why does
I will give you
diplomacy?
I will give you a +2 though. Well, apparently you got it, so you're fine. So now he is favorably he's now friendly towards your group.
Woohoo!
Did I just? Can I pick his wallet? Drop it on the ground.
If you want to try it, go for it.
And that's what is that? Acrobatics?
No, it's thievery.
Thievery.
Eh.
All right, 17.
He is distracted after all. I just flatter him.
Not to mention that he's tired and all that. So, you do manage to pluck. Roll 2d4, and that's how many silver you pocketed.
Oh no, I didn't want to pocket it. I wanted to drop it on the ground behind him.
Okay, so you sure you plucked
2d4.
No. I mean, if you're not keeping it, then it doesn't really matter because it'll be in the river and hard to find. So you pocket some silver coins and you just drop it in the river.
No, you misunderstand. I thought we were on land.
No, he's out.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just take his money and.
All right, so you're taking it to keep.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll 2d4. All right, you get six silver coins, and now Zarni, what are you doing for this round?
She is still concentrating on keeping the tree in place, but she is gonna have Yef swim through the river back and forth to see if he can find if there's anything that's fallen out of the cart.
Okay. Yes. Yef swims around, and give me a perception check.
Okay, let me pull up Yef's sheet. Give me 1 second.
Well, remember you use your perception for your familiar.
Then, yeah. Okay.
18? Okay, yeah. Yef finds a few, adventuring supplies, like 10-foot poles, leather sacks, and, soggy shirts, and, basically basic supply. So, we'll say that he finds 7 silver of adventuring supplies.
Oh, I'm gonna return it.
Okay. So GF is going to go collect that for you.
Yeah.
And finally back towards back towards Sojin and the others. So, Sojin, what are you doing?
Helping lead the horses to the land.
Okay. Give me one more nature check, the command animal.
Tiny.
14.
That would be a fail, but because of the bonuses that you've gained earlier, that's going to make it a success. So you managed to successfully lead the horses, the ponies, back to land. And now, Iskander?
Is there anything else that really requires doing?
Well, yeah. Basically, you're just trying to guide the wagon the rest of the way.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay, so that'll be another athletics check from Yildren.
Sure thing. Athletics. There we go.
Alright, easily done, easily done. So, the party manages to pull the wagon back out of the water and back to safe land. And there's a big holler and cheer from the other gnomes as you're able to save the stuff that they were hoping to sell. And Ubilost basically slumps back and practically collapses down onto the stone that he was standing on, but then he shakes it off and trots off towards the shoreline. And he, on the way, he claps Jory's shoulder and says, "You and your team came at just the right time. We all appreciate you."
Very good. Glad we could help.
And one of the gnomes pipes up, boss, shouldn't we, give them something? You know? And... and the, Ubilas says, well, I don't know what they want. I suppose I could sell them things from the cart if they wish. Because we need them for our expeditions, or,
I don't think we need repayment for this. This is what we do.
Yeah, seeing that more people come to Stagsbane is good enough for us.
We're trying to create good relations and trade with everybody around Stagsbane.
Is Iskander close enough
Bandits?
that she can talk with them?
of course.
Okay.
Troyka
I'll
kind of
place
hearing
it-
everyone be like, "Oh, this is fine, this is fine, this." Hey, have you seen any bandits recently?
Yeah, that's a good question.
When you mention that, one of the gnomes pipes up and says, we actually saw these men in black cloaks. They came by and they demanded that we hand them some of our supplies, but Ubilos, the boss there, threw a bunch of potions at them to send them packing. And a short time after that, apparently a bunch of Mitflits were sent after us. And Ubilos shouts out, "Yeah, most likely those bastards were angry that we sent them packing, and they sent those Mitflits after us. There was a whole crowd of them, like at least 15, maybe even more."
Question. What is this game's version of Insight?
That would be perception.
Okay, can someone else... I'll try.
I mean, I could roll it. Zarni is being quiet for a reason.
Okay, I did roll at 18, so can I feel their heart rate or something?
You feel that the other gnomes' heart rates are slowing down, as if the danger is past, so they're trying to calm down, but they're still rapidly thumping. Jubilos, though.
I mean, you could say that people who are nervous tap their feet or something like that, and if they aren't lying, they're probably not nervous.
No, for sure. What you do, and I was actually about to cover that, Ubilos, on the other hand, besides his heart rate increasing, the more he talks about the men and the Mitflits and everything that's been going wrong, the more he's stamping his feet, he's really angry, and he's just getting it out of his system at this point. And he mentions in the middle of his rant that we're here for a research expedition to find evidence of the First World, and we've been mapping the area for so long, and all this happened.
What is the First World?
So,
Ooh.
Since you asked that, Ubilas says, immediately you notice that you can hear him stop stamping, and his heart rate calms down, because it's very clear that he's very excited about getting to explain something that he's an expert on. As he says, well, my good lady, the first world is supposedly the prototype of Galarian, of our realm of existence, or so the legends say. It is the place of unbridled chaos and creativity of creation. It is said that it is the birthplace of the Fae and the Azatas and things of that sort. And I believe that the Stolen Lands is key to discovering more evidence of them. That something about this land speaks to the First World. And my expedition, I have been exploring from the Green Belt down to the Nar Marshes and the Kaim Lands for the past few weeks. And we've even made maps. We're still searching for clues, though, but that's where we are. And we were going to stop in at Oleg's after we took a brief trip to a village that I heard was sprouted up recently.
Well then, those maps might be useful to us. Would you happen to have copies of those maps that we could purchase?
And for a moment, you can almost feel like the big, heavy decision on his head as he thinks about it. But then he looks at Jory, and because thanks to Jory's efforts, he looks towards the party a bit more favorably. And he sighs and he says, yes, I suppose I could. What maps would you be interested in? And he explains that he has maps of, let me, one moment. Let me just check this real quick. He says that he will be willing to sell maps for it depends on like the value of the map. The Greenbelt map, he says that he will sell for 2 gold because there's a lot that he discovered in his exploration of the Greenbelt. Tuskwater, he is willing to sell for 9 gold. Let me see. The Kaim Lands, he is. Let me just look over this just to make sure, because I just want to make sure that where is it? Okay, so
I'll purchase the Greenbelt one out of my own funds.
Okay.
He said it was 9 gold for the other one.
Tuskwater.
For Tuskwater, yeah.
I'll
split the difference with you.
You take 4. I'll go 5. That works.
Okay, and I'm just looking over to see what the value for the Kaim Lands. He is willing to sell for 10 gold. Yep, 10 gold. He also has maps of the Gnarl Marshes, and the Gnarl Marshes he is willing to sell for. I have so many. Yeah, what's up?
Where are the Gnarl Marches and the other one that you just mentioned? Sorry, they're not listed on the map. That's why I don't know.
I think
the Gnarl Marches. Yeah, exactly. The Gnarl March. I'm just saying this out of character. The Gnarl Marches are this region here.
Okay.
Tuskwater is this region here.
Yeah, I knew that.
Right.
One.
The Kaim Lands is partially here, but mostly here.
Okay.
So that one we'll definitely grab as well.
That's the one we want most.
Yep. But yeah, he's also willing to sell the Nar Marches region. I'm just looking this to see what the cost for that would be. That's Would be revealed. That would be revealed. Okay, for 20 silver.
So that's 2
Or
gold.
2 gold. Yeah, 2 gold.
So for 12 for the other 2 maps. Would anybody be opposed for just taking that from the party funds?
I can
for
split
it.
the cost with you, or with someone else.
I still have 2 gold.
I can split it with you as well.
I actually have 50 gold left because I didn't spend all my gold during the downtime.
Yeah, speaking of which, did you snag your gold from the split?
Say that one more time.
I was saying to Astrid, did you take your 165 gold from the split?
Nope.
No?
Oh. Yeah, you got 165 gold.
Yeah, just
Okay.
so everybody knows, there was 165 gold that you were supposed to get from the party loot split.
Minus 25, so 140, because we were all going to contribute to the collective pot.
Yes.
So 140 for everyone if you haven't already added it.
Then I'm stinking rich.
I know.
Mhm.
That's where my brain went. What?
Okay.
So in that case, I'll just buy the last of the maps because I haven't spent any.
So that's 22 gold from you, okay.
Okay.
For that part.
So I will reveal the sections on the map, and basically outlines that over here in the north, and this is just me describing it. Let me reveal everything, and then I can describe what's there. So give me one moment to do that. This will be. I have a lot to unveil, so this is going to be a minute. And you bought Nara Marches as well, right?
Yes.
We bought all of them.
We bought all.
Okay. GB16. Yep. So that's over here. Map. There we go. And I think that's the entire map for the green belt covered. You also bought the Gnarl Marches, so the Gnarl Marches. Actually, I'll do Tuskwater first. So, okay. Tuskwater. There's something here, but that's actually what you're dealing with now. There's something here. And you can ask me about them as after I mark everything. So just give me one moment. This will be a little longer. Let me see. TW8 is there. TW9 is that one.
I'm going to move the stack span icon so I can see them. It's a little bit hard to see.
No, I understand. And you can just put it back when you're done. Alright, that's everything from Tuskwater and the Came Lands. Oh boy, there's a lot to cover. Alright, so that's that. Okay. Alright, so let me just do this real quick. And Nar Marches. Let me see what else was revealed from the Came Lands.
Don't forget the marshes as well.
Yeah, I'm getting that one. Okay, that one hasn't been revealed. That one is Came Lands. That one is
Oh God, my grid spreadsheet is failing me right now. I can't keep track of all this.
You can add in later.
Yeah, we can add them in later. All right, and let me see. That one is that. Okay. And Gnarl Marches 3 is that one. Okay, so there we go. Now, I need a moment to just grab some nom, so feel free to prepare your questions if you want me to answer what those spots are. So I just need a moment, okay?
Okay. While Fee is doing that, I'm gonna go. switch over to no cam, and work on switching over my laundry.
Huzzah!
I'm still here, just,
Doing things away from the camera. Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. Just sitting down.
I got up to switch over load of laundry, but I am here.
Okay, so, let's see. So, you can ask about the locations, but just to go over it, what do you want to know about?
He said it was hassled by bandits. About where was that? Was it any of the locations that he showed on the map to us?
They were crossing this region, the hex that they're in. So this happened like just a short few hours ago. So basically, the bandits have about a few hours lead on you.
So heading towards
the west.
Okay.
Actually, the gnome tells you that they were heading towards the northwest-ish.
Right. So that's what I was saying. They encountered them. I was asking where they had encountered them, but that was
In this hex, the same hex,
okay. Cool. So they're heading northwest.
northwest-ish direction. Yeah.
So my guess would be they're probably GB5 or NM2 is probably where they're headed, but that's just my thought.
Probably.
Iskander, your question about
Iskander wanted to talk to Jubilost about other settlements he might have discovered, what resources they might have, what the prices are, stuff like that. And she has mercantile lore, so if that would help, could I use it?
You can. And Jubilost mentions that he didn't really find much specifically. Towards GB1, way up here, is apparently a grove that is full of like snares, so they actually had a little trouble getting through. Apparently a hunter just like threw a bunch of snares around, and so that's a dangerous spot. They didn't bother trying to deal with it, they were just trying to get through as fast as possible.
Yep.
Let's see what else. Apparently GB16 is a tatzelworm den. Basically where you could find tatzelworms if you're looking for that for like a trophy or like some food.
you said what was that?
Tatzelworms. If you remember tatzelworm GB16, this one.
Oh, we're going to pass out anyway.
Let's see. There was he mentions finding a statue of Mother Vulture.
Ooh.
Yep, that would be normal NM2, so over here.
Zarni's ears physically actually perk a bit.
And that they saw an island over here, Calm Lands 4. He's not sure what is there, just that there is an island there, so there may be resources there that could be worth exploring, if you have a way to get across the water. Besides that, as far as he also notes that over here in Tuskwater 1 where is it? Palmlands 1, so KL1. KL1 is a grove, like a dryad grove, and so if you are kind to nature, then you could find safe rest there.
Hey. Shush.
And that's what comes to his mind. And for the most part, there are areas that could be used for like settlements or could be developed, but he was primarily looking for like historical things, so he wasn't really thinking about mercantile value.
Gotcha.
Hey, chill. You're gonna rip this scarf up into shreds.
Kitty, no.
Does anyone else have any questions for the gnomes?
Nope.
Nope, not at the moment.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, shush.
Jubilos then says, well, we're going to rest our horses, make sure that everything's well, and then where is your home, your Stag's Bane?
Stag's Bane is right. Sojin basically just points back down the road.
There was one other thing I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm. And what's that?
Where do you come from? When did you get your caravan started?
Okay.
Well, we actually got our caravan started. Well, we actually are part of the Pathfinder. Well, I am specifically part of the Pathfinders, and we were just traveling in the area. And we, again, we're hoping to make some headway into our discovery of whether or not the Stolen Lands has something to do with the First World. So, we've been around. But this specific caravan was actually... I actually hired most of these men from Batak, so we made our way up from that way.
From Tax?
Mm-hmm.
Have I heard that name?
Can I see if he's lying or not?
You don't...
look at him very closely.
You don't see any, signs of him lying. He hasn't looked away, he's not tapping his foot. And Troyka can confirm this, he's just behaving as normal self.
Okay. So it's been a while since your caravan's been through Patax?
About 3 weeks, yes.
Do you think you could tell me how things are going over there? And just any interesting news from that area? I know it'll be out of date, but I'm still interested.
Well, give me a D10 roll. Let's see what rumors you find.
D10? Alright.
Yep. Okay, let me see. Where are the rumors lists? Because, rumors. I know I have this. There's a lot of notes.
Oh no.
No, it's all good.
I figured. I was like, oh no.
That's why Blasty said it in that funny voice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, here it is. It's under rumors. Duh. Okay, so what did you roll?
6.
6. Well, there's actually an old abbey on White Rose Hill that is supposed to be still haunted by priests of Caden Kalen. Supposedly they were murdered there years ago. And I'm gonna put that in the list for you.
Alright.
And
thank him for his time.
And let me actually give you the location of that. So,
is rumor supposed to be blank?
Well, it's blank because it's a DM thing. Basically, I pull up a list for the rumors.
I mean, our notes for our rumors notes
That we've...
Well, that's on you. One of you was in charge of, copying down the rumors. I'm not sure who. Well, in either case, he says, and by the way, if you're curious, that hill is over here. Do you see where I'm clicking? It's way on the left side.
Oh, I didn't.
Probably be why I don't see it.
Oh, wow, okay, that's really far, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're probably not going to see it for a while.
Gotcha.
I will copy and paste that into the group chat.
And also, let me add the notations for the Gnar Marches, the Came Lands, and Tuskwater. No, Tuskwater's already on there, right? Yes. Gnar Marches, Tuskwater. Okay, good. We're all good. We're all covered. All right. Well.
Sorry.
Is there anything else that your party needs?
No. Just you to get your asses safely to town.
Okay, well maybe you can word it a little nicer.
I
was a
was thinking the same
pirate.
thing. Like, Jubilos clearly seems affronted, but he nods. And,
Zarni
Go ahead.
speaks up. Forgive my aide. He comes from a rather rough background and does not have linguistic skills.
This is crazy.
Untutored. Some people might say untutored and uncouth.
Well, they'd be
I
wrong
understand.
and I'd be seasoned.
Meanwhile, Iskander's like, yes, glad that I have an aide that's well behaved. Meanwhile, Troyka's like not even facing the right direction.
Okay, that's good.
She's like laying on the ground in the Family Guy funny death pose because she's tired.
Alright, with that said, one of the gnomes pipes up. Hey boss, we're ready to go! And Jubilos turns and says, very well, then we'll take our leave. We plan to spend a week, perhaps two, in your village before we continue on our expeditions. If you're back before we leave, I hope we'll be in a better state to speak with you again.
I certainly hope so. It was a pleasant time
Indeed.
speaking with you. May your journeys be swift. God's watch over you.
And with that, he nods. Good.
Just let's stay safe.
Thank you, all of you. And I mean it. It would have been horrendous. It would have been a severe setback if we had lost all of our supplies. And with that,
Shedding worse.
Jubilos hops onto one of the wagons, and the small caravan of explorers continues on to the east. Alright. So, what does the party wish to do now?
Probably start searching for tracks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who would like to give me a survival check?
I would like for my horse to do this.
You know what? Yeah, let's allow it.
Go for it.
I will roll to assist.
Yes, please roll to assist.
Go for it.
Are we in a forest?
We are in a forest.
Well, I can assist as well then.
Then both of you can roll to assist.
That's
All right.
15 from Jory.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a +2 to your check, so Yildren, give me your roll.
That's a +3 because I'm casting guidance on Yildirim.
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go.
My horse is blessed by the gods.
Alright, give me that, so that's gonna be a 18. That'll be enough. So, it seems that the bandits did indeed head up towards the GB-17.
Okay. We'll make that our next destination. For now, we just gotta rest.
That's the one I selected too.
Okay. So, the party rests that night, and thankfully nothing goes on, nothing's wrong this night. So I'm not going to ask for, watches, but I will ask, Troyka, what do you design for your nightly ritual?
Or do you?
Yeah, that's a good question, too.
I'm going to be honest, she has been ever since that we actually found out that the person in her brain is nocticula, she has been honing the details on it, but it doesn't change the fact that she still seems slightly obviously unsettled by the fact that hey, I figured out the shadowy figure in my brain is a fucking demon lord.
The good one.
But she
Oh, no, well, real quick, it's not a good one yet. That's later in the timeline.
Oh.
Oh my.
so
We
yeah.
caught them in their asshole era.
Oh.
Yeah,
God.
yeah. But even then, she still has she'll work on it, and then she'll kind of trace the burn that goes around her neck, and she kind of has she has questions, and the problem is that she knows that the only person who knows the answers to them is probably Nocticula herself.
Oh, no.
And it's well, that's not great.
Nope, not in the least.
So she just kind of keeps mulling the idea over and over. And she also, there's still something in the, for lack of a better term, there's just something at the edge of her periphery she hasn't been able to put her finger on yet, and it feels Yeah, but maybe if I do the exact same thing over again, it'll come to me. Anyways, so yeah, this is a long way of saying that she's made another, full-size 1-to-1 statue of Nocticula.
Gotcha.
Okay. And by the time you're finished, and by the time the party camps down, I need somebody to make a survival check to find appropriate house, basically a safe space, because thankfully you're going to get a +2 thanks to Zarni's weather prediction.
I feel like...
Alright.
Well, actually, real quick, a +4 because you did buy tarps.
Yes.
Iskander can guide whoever's doing this. And as funny as it would be to have our horse discover a secret hideout for us, Yildirim is, at the end of the day, a horse and probably wouldn't know better.
I'll do it.
I was gonna say.
Since it is my weather prediction that did this, so
Yeah.
I'll do it.
So you get a +5. Yay! Yeah, we find the best place.
You know what? No
You found a
problem.
5-star luxury hotel in the middle of the wilderness.
Yeah, you found. So yeah, no problem. You find a very comfortable, dry area, and you can just camp out. No wild animals, nothing. It's a good day. And as a matter of fact, since you rolled so well, the party is going to get a +1 to track and or any fortitude saves they have to make for the rest of the day.
Woo!
Nice.
Sweet.
Sojin, are you making any special meals, or
Oh,
are
yeah.
you? Okay, go for it.
Oh.
Cooking Law 23. Oh boy, we're doing good.
All right, what were you making?
Well, in this case, he was using the leftovers from. Oh, what was it that we killed? The last of the salamander meat
Mm-hmm.
that we had to make salamander skewers.
Okay, so do you remember what that gives you?
I think it was the same as. Let me just double check food buffs.
If I remember right, wasn't it the instead of spider bites, it was salamander skewers?
Yes. Let me quickly pull it up on Nethys.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
well-
because we have somebody on the team who has extreme arachnophobia.
Yeah. And that's why we changed it. Like, there are no spiders in the Stolen Lands.
Her god wiped them
Oh,
out
he's-
before.
I believe that God's name is Dad.
Hey, Dad, there's a spider in one of my beauty boxes. Can you kill it for me?
Sure, as long as you don't mind a 10-pound sledgehammer doing it.
Well, while you're looking that up, the next day, everybody's well rested, and Troyka can now recover from exhaustion or fatigue, rather.
Also, Mary is screechy again, and I'm so sorry, guys.
You don't have it handy, right?
I mean, I'm loading up the page right now.
Okay.
It is. Let's see, spider. We said spider. The legs, yeah,
Yeah. The salamander legs instead.
yeah. So that is, since it was plus status bonus to fortitude saves against poison for the next 24 hours, and then of course the base bonus of just the fortitude checks. So it's a +2 to fortitude checks for the next day or so.
And don't forget, if somebody wants to make that their favorite meal, then that will get a different. That'll get an additional effect that Blasty has in front. But for now, it's the next day. It is now Wheel Day, second of the Desnus, and ordinarily it would be a normal day for everyone, but not for Troyka. Troyka, for some reason, you are aware that this is Ascendance Day, a holiday of Ioma Day, to a joyous day of celebration for the faithful, and you awaken with a cold sweat in your brow as you imagine soldiers marching in a walled city that has a giant glowing, like, upside down, like, pyramid, like, not a pyramid, but like not a perfect pyramid, but like an elongated pyramid. Like it's like a pyramid that is like squashed at the base and then stretched in length.
Okay.
That glows and basically emanates an aura of protection over an entire city. And you can imagine somewhere far away, people an orc and her wife basically sing praises to Iomade, and you hear a name. You're not sure where you've heard the name before, but the name is Canabras.
She attempts to write down as much of this as she can, just like by shaping dirt until she can like get like someone else to write it down on an actual sheet of paper for her.
Mm-hmm.
But like she seems very startled when she wakes up.
Can Iskander write that down for her?
Sure.
Can you just type it again?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna.
I could send like a Cliff Notes version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because basically, this is what you're able to capture. Because, like I said, since it's a dream, it's whatever you can capture. So, with that, what is the rest of the party doing?
Going to sleep.
Oh, this is in the morning as you're waking up.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, I don't have much I can do other than to reinforce Parf's fetch training.
I don't have anything else that we're going to be doing this morning, but before I forget, because I probably will, going forward, Iskander's going to try and obscure their campsites as much as she can using her warfare skill.
Okay, go for it.
Mhm.
Thankfully, it is raining, so this is actually going to be... Oh, by the way, everybody gain a hero point.
Yay!
Yay.
Um,
I love it. I misread a thing. It was like, oh, chocolate ice cream gives you a free use of Ray of Frost. Nope, it requires you to use a cold spell to make it. Rat.
AKA ask your girlfriend to get that spell next time she levels up.
I mean, if you want to, yeah, it's a good spell to begin with, anyway.
Well, you might find it as well, because don't forget, you can order spells to be delivered to your village,
True.
since you have a general store there now.
True.
Yeah, Frostbite. It's called Frostbite now, but still.
Okay.
It's a ray of cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you don't need the roll right now, because since you're close to your village, you're able to like cover it up. Where does the party go next?
Northwest.
He had said. Sorry, I'm just reiterating. We had seen them, or at least we're told they were towards GB5. Is what you said.
No, the trails went towards GB17.
Alright, so we moved to GB17 and then we track, see if we can...
Oh, a really quick question. Is Troyka back to full, not exhausted anymore?
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, one other thing before I forget. Troyka's still on my list of characters if you want to get rid of her from my sheet.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. But I was just going to suggest, if we don't find the bandits here, we could push ourselves and all get exhausted, moving to GB11. Or some of us getting exhausted. Troyka getting exhausted.
That's the thing. Well, that's the thing. We really don't... Because we are not reconnoitering this, we still would have the other act...
We're just tracking and moving.
No way, it takes 2 actions to go through forest, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. It does.
Yeah, it does. At least until you make roads.
Right. Anyway,
that's what I was saying. If we do move another forest tile, we could do it because it's just that some of us would get exhausted from it.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody has a +1 Constitution bonus, right?
Yeah, because of the food. From the food, yeah.
Yeah, check.
Oh.
Yeah. Because if you have a +1 bonus, then you can push yourself once without any bad effects.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Basically, every other day you could push.
Alright,
Quick
anyway.
question. What do we find in this tile? Or do we still have to use our skills to do that, our survival skills?
You've already reconnoitered this square, so you don't need to do that again. But I will need somebody to make a tracking check. That's with survival.
I'd like to do on this again, if possible.
Okay, and I'm assuming that you two will still help.
I'll help with forest score, yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, dear.
Can I was gonna say, could Yef help? Because Yef.
Yef could help, yes, but keep in mind that Yef is better in sniffing in water, and you're kind of away from the water right now.
Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah. Okay, so that looks like that's going to give you a plus. Alright, so
Yeah, that's a 15 from Jory because he gets his +2 because of his assistance of his trait.
Yep, so that's going to be a plus 3 total because he did it.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be a +3 towards Yildren's roll. So Yildren,
29
It
survival.
looks like a 29 plus 3.
that's 32. So yeah, critical success. You find that they veered off actually and made it to GB16.
Interesting.
Shall we push?
I would like to push forward.
Yeah,
Alright.
push.
Yeah.
Okay, so you spend the rest of the day pushing through the woodlands and making it towards GB16. And since, thanks to the maps that you were given, you do not have to reconnoiter. Basically, it's been explored for you. So I actually need to set that as red because when you make it to the Tatzelworm Den, when you're surveying, trying to figure out where to camp down for the night, you can see a group of men in familiar black cloaks and leather garb who are currently building a temporary shelter for themselves on the banks of a river. And it occurs to you that these are very similar to the men and women that were described by Jubilost. So, if you wish, you could hold out, or you could try to get the jump on them now. What will the party do?
I think that I'd like to sneak up on them in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
and then drop the ground out from underneath them.
Yeah.
If Iskander takes off her armor for this attack, then her horse can be stealthy. I'm just trying to picture that.
Wait.
You could. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
1 second. I need to double check something. Oh, I only ward myself. Okay, never mind. Because I was gonna say if
I'm assuming you're gonna cast that every day just to give yourself that armor.
no, I was gonna actually give it to Iskander, but since it's only on myself, I can't do that.
Okay. Keep in mind that with that spell, since it lasts all day, if you're gonna cast it, just keep it cast every day.
Yeah.
With that said, Troyka, what do you think? What do you think of this idea?
She's all for going in the middle of the night because it's just not as much of a hindrance for her as it is everyone else.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And what will you do for lighting? Because obviously it will be... Actually, nope, that's not correct. That is not correct. Because it just occurred to me that since you're waiting for night, there will be a campfire, won't there?
Yep.
They will have their own campfire.
Unless they're assholes and decide not to.
Mhm.
Also, why is GB14 marked as not checked out? We checked out GB14.
14?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. There's some red ones over.
Oh, well...
Oh no, that's the soot scale Cabals. The purple is in allied territory.
Okay.
Yeah, well, purple means that it's owned by someone else, and it hasn't been claimed.
Okay. Right, you're right. Sorry, it looked more red because of the blue, around it.
Yeah, I unfortunately have to work with the colors that I have available, but
Oh, good. All good. It's just that's just me being tired and my brain not processing.
You're good. You're good. You're all good. I promise you.
And
But,
you can't have the excuse
you
of
should
being
try-
colorblind.
Yeah,
I know.
I was gonna say you should try being colorblind. It's really weird.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it looks pink!
Mm-hmm.
Well, even still, it looks pink. It's like that's what I was saying. Kind of looks a pink, which my brain interpreted as a similar color to this one.
That's okay. Let's go.
Yeah, moving on.
Just go.
So, that night, I'm gonna need the. This is obviously everybody's gonna roll, but how is everybody gonna get in to try to sneak?
Well, I'm not waiting
on
to
my
be ours.
horse, of course, who is invisible.
Well, I'll be on Arf.
Okay. Well, what I mean more is the party going to attempt to like? Are you all getting on your horses and moving in, or are you trying to creep up on foot? Because what you see is that there's like a small little it's like on both sides of the river. There's a section that looks like a beaver dam that's been destroyed and is kind of a usable bridge. And in the middle is a small stretch of land where the bandits are currently waiting. There are currently two, although you do see that a few of them have moved off towards the north bank and have gone into the woodlands. Perhaps that they are scouts or lookouts.
Could I use Gale Blast to, like, disguise my footsteps?
Gil, go ahead.
Pairing with that, Troyka is going to float the idea that she played distraction just because she's not going to be... She's just not good at sneaking, especially because the 30-foot radius that allows her to feel out where things are seismically immediately gives away her position to anybody who knows what they're feeling. Because the ground essentially softly rumbles within like a 30-foot radius of her, and that would just give her and everyone else away.
Yep.
So she's going to propose that she play distraction.
That works.
Would work.
Okay, and I know that are you what animals are being taken in?
I'll take Arf.
Okay, and so Arf and definitely Yildren. So let me just
And Yef.
Yep.
and Yef, of course.
Yes, does not leave my side ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sorry.
Except when he goes boom.
All right, let me just.
Maybe.
I'm just moving everybody to the map. This will be just a moment.
Oh my
So,
gosh, Mary.
Streamer Eyes will put you there. Troyka will be there, and Zarni will be there. Okay, so let me move you guys to the map.
Wee!
All right, so
Okay, now I see it.
there you go. So basically, you would be coming in through this side, and I'm the campfire is in the middle of where the two men are, and you see that through your scouting, you saw there were three others that moved into the woodlands up to the top, like over here and here.
I can see the whole map. Is that supposed to be the case?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I decided to just turn off the
Fog
Fog of War.
Okay.
Because honestly, that makes the systems chug.
My map just went half of its white on the bottom half.
Oh no!
No details, just the character dots.
Refresh.
There is a lot of...
Yeah, try refreshing or zooming in and out.
I actually do have a question. Do you think
Yes.
that a horse could leap from this location? Can you see where I'm pinging? It's on the
Pinging
left
in?
side of the map.
Oh, on the left side. Go ahead.
From this
From that-
location to over here.
Yeah, it's certainly possible.
Is it possible stealthily?
I mean, stealthily, not likely, but you could try.
Understood. Alright.
More likely able to probably jump from here to here.
From where to where?
From the banks to the middle.
Gotcha. It's like here-ish.
Yeah. That's a looks like an easier jump than to this
Gotcha.
singular little island.
I think that the best idea for Iskander and Yildirim is to just hang out over here, and whenever combat starts, she can just leap over here and join in the fray.
Okay, well, go ahead and move yourself to your position.
Mhm.
And I'm going to ask everybody who is going to be on the map. I'm going to ask everybody to make a stealth check. Who is in charge of the stealth check, I should ask?
Jory.
And then Okay, Jory. So everybody else can roll a stealth to help.
Heh, heh.
Oh boy. Alright, so that's a +2 from Mildred. That's a -1 from Sojin.
A +1
whoever's
from...
rolling stealth, or like the primary roller of stealth, Iskander's just going to guidance them really quickly.
Sure.
So that's plus...
+1.
Do you want to reroll that, Jory?
By the way, hold on. I saw somebody rolled a play to stop. Do you need to pause for a moment?
No. I don't know how it drew it. It just whenever
It was an accident?
over the deck. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
That's like the second time it's happened.
Okay, well, just making sure.
Yep.
Alright, so Jory. Oh, Jory, you're gonna reroll? Okay, you did reroll that. Troyka, you said you're just you're not gonna bother stealthing, right? You're just going in.
Yeah, she is just walking up, like, and she very loudly plays up the low evildoers. She's like full Don Quixote voice, just.
I got to
Yeah,
refresh.
I can't...
I am about to lay thee down in the name of justice, etc., etc.
Okay.
I have to
she's
restart
being
again.
as, like,
My
loud as
screen is
possible.
really messed up.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and restart again.
Also, I think Wandren keeps dropping the stop cards again.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not doing that intentionally.
I'm trying to remove them and it won't let me.
Hold on, one at a time. I don't see any of the extra cards. Where are they?
There's 2 of them. They're by my icon.
They are
Over
here and here.
Okay, let me try refreshing then, because it looks like maybe I need to
Maybe because I was able to move them around. So
Okay, we're just all gonna refresh. Let's call that good.
Yeah,
I refreshed and they're gone.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
whack. Okay, so that's just the system being whack.
Alright, well, we solved the puzzle. That's the important part.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody that's stealthing, Troyka, you approach, and as you approach, you see the familiar forms of the Black Tear, who you recall, or actually no, you don't see, but everybody else sees. The Black Tear that you recall attacked the Jitmondi Aldori's house in the first place. Sojin and Jory, are you going that close?
I was just saying. I thought they had not moved their piece far enough forward yet.
Well, basically, what I'm saying is that, like,
no, we are hanging back behind where Troyka is, wherever Troyka ends up moving their piece.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking is that, like, if you are off of this section here, then you're visible.
Okay.
Okay.
Then no, we are back here. Okay. I was
And
not certain.
yeah, it's okay. That's why. And Yildren, you should be here.
Yeah, I can't move my characters.
You can't?
Nope. Okay, now I can move them.
Okay.
That was very strange.
You can move Iskander as well, right?
Iskander disappeared from the map.
I'll just put. Actually, just move your token back on the map if you don't mind.
There we go. Got it.
All right, and then delete the. Okay, cool. All right, so Troyka, proceed. What do you do?
I mean, after the thing I said that I'm doing.
And the Black Tear look towards you, and as they draw weapons from their sides, and they say, "Look here, fellow. Looks like that one of the barons has decided to grace us with their present. Oh, your ladyship, what do we owe thee pleasure?"
You may have escaped justice from your attack on Lady Jamondi's house, but you will not escape me. And then she unsheaths her weapon and kind of unguards and begins making her approach.
Okay. At that point, everybody roll initiative. Except for Troyka, everybody else can roll stealth instead if they wish.
That would be a bad idea for me because
God fucking damn it!
Oh, no.
No, take a look. No, look at that. Look at this. Look at
Oh
the
god,
irony of
it's
it.
all of us.
oh my god!
Stealth is a cursed stat, apparently, today.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm giving everyone room to move. Can't wait till I can get my ancestral feat that gives me better initiative rolls.
For real, God. Alright, so I think everybody rolled?
Yep.
Yeah, poorly.
Okay, Zarni, you're first. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna wait until something happens?
I'm checking something. Speed is 25. Here. Oh, just in range. Alright. I'm gonna move. Right there.
What are you casting?
I'm not casting. Actually, yes, I am gonna cast conductive weapon on my crossbow.
I'm assuming you did that before you combat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one action to move, one action to shoot. Oh,
You want to reroll? You want to use your reroll on that?
yes.
Alright, well, the 26 will hit, and that's going to be 5 damage, plus roll a d12, please.
It's already rolled.
Okay. Well, remember, you get to roll that every time you hit with that. So that's going to be 15.
Yep.
As the electric crossbow bolt flies out and hits the cutthroat in the side for 15 points of damage.
And my last action is gonna just be reload.
Okay, awesome. So, with that, it's going to be Iskander's turn.
Right. Iskander is just going to use her 2 actions. Well, I say 2 actions because she's going to command animal. To cross over here. She's. I think that you can do a long jump.
Yes. Yildren can attempt a athletics check to long jump.
Should be DC 15, unless there's any particular obstacle for that.
There is heavy rain, so it's going to be 17 because basically the mud.
Okay. Woo!
Would you like to reroll that?
Yes, I am absolutely going to reroll that.
Okay. Alright, critical success. You jump across and you get an additional 10 feet of movement.
Okay. I cannot move my characters again.
Oh no!
I don't know why this keeps on happening. Oh, okay, there we go. Geez, I actually don't know. I guess 10 feet of movement will go. Oh, okay, so for whatever reason, I just can't move my characters together.
Oh, how you do
Individually,
that
it's fine.
is you click outside of your character and drag it like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
highlight
that's-
and click drag.
That's what I was saying. Like when I have them both highlighted, when I click and drag over them, I can no longer move them. But when I move them individually, it's fine.
Okay, well, we can just run with that then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of inconvenience. That's all.
Speaking of, I forgot to move somebody.
And that was Iskander's first action. But for her second and third action, I suppose that she will just throw javelins.
Yeet, yeet.
Yeet. And
Alright.
she's going to attack this one over here.
Go for it.
Iskander, javelin. I'd use my longbow, but you can't use it on horseback.
Oh.
Okay. So that will hit for 1 damage as you scrape the bandit with your javelin.
Alright. And I guess that I will just use a second javelin. That's no luck.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one will miss, however.
Gotcha.
All right,
That's my turn.
and all right, now it's their turn. The cutthroats are going to look, and they see that the two of you are there, and they shout out, "You may have embarrassed us back at the manor, but we'll get that back any way that we can." And these two are going to draw daggers. One's moving here, and one is moving here to engage Troyka. And the one next to Troyka is going to try to intimidate Troyka first of all. So this is against your will save. What's your will DC?
Sorry. It's a 9.
9. So
I'm an expert.
okay, 19. So that's going to be enough to give you frightened 1. And then I will attempt to stab you with my knife. Does the 20 hit you?
No.
Alright, then it misses. And the other one is going to attempt to intimidate Iskander, pardon. That's totally going to miss, I'm not even going to bother asking. And then it will attempt to stab Yildren.
Ah!
Does 22 hit?
Let me check. I think it does.
Did you just upgrade his armor, though?
I did, but let's see. What's your okay? AC is 19 on the sheet, but it would be 20, but that still hits.
Okay, so that's going to be 7 damage to Yildren.
Yep.
The other two are going to come. They're going to spend 1 action to come to the edge of their respective hiding spots as the big whistling sound cries out, and the two up here, one's going to fire their bow, hand crossbow targeting Yildren. The other is going to go after Troyka. Or, excuse me, Iskander. So here's against Iskander.
See.
Unless I realized the listening.
That one's just out of range.
Well, remember, I get a -2 if I'm firing outside of range.
Right.
Yep, you can. It works on increments.
Yeah.
And heads up, if you actually whistle, that is how Mom gets mine and my dad's attention.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's either that or a snap of the finger.
So
Comes in handy. Comes in handy at Lowe's.
Or when you're hard of hearing and can't hear across the house.
I'm just going to use reactive shield to avoid some of the damage from that crossbow.
Okay, so you had your shield ready then?
Mm-hmm. Oh no,
Okay.
no! I thought that you could use that as reaction.
Well, even if you're
Oh, that's
using a
melee
javelin,
strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
With reactive shield, you have to have a shield equipped. So if you don't have it equipped, then you can't use that.
Javelin was a one-handed weapon, so I was using my shield.
Okay, I'm good with that. So that means your shield has a hardness of 5, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so you and your shield take 5 damage each, and the other 5 is negated. And here's targeting your horse. That's a miss, I believe.
Oh yes, that's a miss.
Alright, and finally this one's going to target Troyka. I am going to take a -2 because I'm out of range. 20 misses you. And then the archers are going to reload their crossbows, and that'll be it for them. So, Sojin, you're up.
alright.
Thank you, level 4 feet pickup Eldorei parry.
Right? It's so good.
Let's see.
It's just +2 to AC.
Like, it's very simple, but it's good.
Did I move that right now? 25. Alright, and then we're gonna just plonk a shot into the gentleman there. And
That will be a miss.
then I'm reloading. Alright,
Go for it.
that's it. I moved, shoot,
Okay.
reload. That's 3 actions.
All right. Troyka, you're up.
She, now that the jig is essentially up, it just goes full combat mode. Does Frighten fall off at the beginning or end of turn?
At the end of the turn.
She's going to attack the.
Also, I'm going to put that's the yellow aura around is what you can see.
Oh, nice! I can feel out where the other one is. She is going to attack with her sword at the person directly in front of her.
Go for it.
Oops.
Okay. That will be a miss. Would you like to reroll that?
I guess. Fuck my
Oh
life.
dear.
Help us
Oh
on
my-
the way.
All right.
You're still not really
That's one
recovered.
That's one action. What would you like to do with your next?
I will take a 2-action kinetic blast.
Go for it. Ooh,
Nice.
that will. That is.
It will gain plus 5 damage because of the strength and con modifier for it being a 2-action and in melee.
Okay, so that is actually going to be enough, as the kinetic blast basically just singes the bandit right in front of you. Or actually, what kind of blast do you hit him with?
Because she is not trying to kill them, and also because she doesn't have fire yet, I did all of this fucking debating over changing my element and then just didn't do it. So it's sand. It's literally sandblast. No, I'm kidding, but like she does after like her first attack gets kind of swatted away, her free hand guides a wave of sand that attacks him from his blind side.
All right, and the sand smacks him full in the face, knocks him out, and he crashes to the ground unconscious. Since you're not going for a kill.
Yeah.
Okay. You have one action remaining. Oh, actually, no, you don't, because that was a 2-action, right?
Yeah. She'll just use like when they kind of hit the dirt, she'll just make sure that they are like. She basically like has the sand just kind of like bury them to their neck so they don't go anywhere.
Nice.
It's the classic beach prank.
Alright, it's now Jory and Arf's turn.
Though she also does make sure enough that like it's not like they're going to get suddenly fucking waterboarded if she isn't like there.
Oh my god!
So how far is it to the next person from me? Where's the ruler?
The closest one is within 80 feet.
I can only go 60 feet.
Because Arf has a movement of what's
30.
Arf's? 30. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can only go 60, and then you can like throw something.
Yeah, I'll do that. And chuck my...
Returning dagger.
Yeah.
All right,
no.
that's going to be a 15. That will sadly miss. Would you like to reroll?
Sure.
Go for it. That will hit, however, as you hit for 4 damage, and here you go. And the dagger pops back in your hand.
Now, does Arf running twice count as 2 actions on my part to get him to do that, or do I still have another action so I can throw a second dagger?
You have,
Second.
yeah, you can throw a second dagger.
Because it only takes 1 command from you to give him 2 movement.
And that'll be another 3 damage as the dagger strikes true and pops back in your hand.
That's it. That's
All
all,
right.
I can do.
Zarni, you're up.
All right. Let me double check something. Okay. Where? Oh, where? All right. So. Oh, why can I hear myself twice?
I'm not
And
sure.
chamber between your ears?
No. I was hearing an echo. Sorry. Alright. So let's... Yeah, right there. Right there, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Move F. Now I am in range, so I've moved once. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, go for it. And it'll be a hit. Roll another d12, if you please.
D12. 2.
Not bad. So, you fire the shot, and the electric bolt hits him in the side for 7 points of damage. And you have 1 action remaining. What would you like? I'm assuming you're reloading, right?
Reload.
Okay, so that'll be it. Iskander, you're up.
Alright. Iskander's just gonna have to, switch out her, whatchamacallit?
Javelin.
Actually, wait, no. Iskander's going to command her animal to trample this man to death.
Ooh, go for it.
Let's see. First action is hooves. Is that a hit or?
That will be a hit.
Holy shit! That's the first time Yildren's hit something.
And now keep in mind that when you command an animal, they can do a move and attack. They can't attack twice.
I understand.
Okay, just make sure. But yeah, so the Yildren did trample the man for 5 points of damage. He somehow still is standing, but he is bleeding and wounded. What next?
Iskander's going to use her second action to switch from her
Javelin.
her javelins to her lancer. And then third action is just going to be a strike.
Go for it.
And it's going to be a one-handed strike, so... Oh. Can I reroll that?
If you have a hero point, go for it.
I have 2. I haven't used one so far.
Go for it.
Alright. Handed lance. Jesus Christ, okay. I guess not.
Alright. He sees the lance coming and he manages to do the Marge Simpson crunk dodge to get out of the way.
Alright. Okay, I have a quick question. Would it take me another action to dismount off of Yildirim?
Yes.
I would, yeah.
Actually, okay, I have a odd request I would like to make.
Okay.
So when a horse doesn't want a rider, they can actually buck to get rid of them. Is it possible to use this intentionally or no?
No. You would have to train it to do that, because
Understood.
ordinarily it only does that if it's unwanted.
Understood.
I have
we stay
buck
here.
on my dog.
Mhm.
Let me read it to you.
Yeah,
It's a trigger. A creature mounts or uses the command an animal action while riding the... Okay? So a triggering creature must succeed in a reflex saving throw against DC. So it's something you have to command the animal to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a counteraction if someone else tries to steal your damn horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, so that'll be it for you then?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so the remaining black hair cutthroat is going to snarl as he's bleeding from his wound, and he says, Our Lord will see you dead! Your kingdom, your barony dies here! And he takes his dagger, and he's going to attempt to... and by the way, you're no longer frightened, Troyka. I forgot to mention.
Yeah, I marked it off.
Okay. He's going to take a dagger and attempt to stab at Troyka and then Yildren.
Wait, Troyka?
Wait.
Or, excuse me, not Troyka. I meant Iskander. Attempting to stab Iskander and then Yildren. So, that's a miss. And against the horse, I believe that's also a miss.
Yep.
And with that, he will attempt... he'll attempt one more. Against Yildren. Miss. Alright. The two that are nearby are going to pull... Actually, let me check the range. I believe they're in range.
Yeah.
They are actually going to slide down to the edge of the bank. reach into their belt and pull out flasks, and then they're going to throw acid flasks targeting Iskander.
Mhm.
So here's the first one against Iskander. That's a miss. And here's the second against Iskander. Also
Uh-huh.
missed. Now, because it is a splash weapon, it's still going to do some damage. So that's going to be 1 splash damage, actually 2 splash damage to you, Yildren, and the man.
So that's 1d6 against all of us?
No, it's just 2 damage, because it's 1 splash damage.
Okay. Oh, right, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So basically they miss, but they you don't take any ongoing acid. That's the important part for them. But that's going to be it for them. And the last one reloaded and is going to take a second shot. And let's see, what is the distance between?
60.
Actually, they are. Oh my god, I have so much stuff on my screen right now. 1 second.
Okay.
Alright, they are gonna go. They're going to attempt to fire at Jory, because Jory is a closer target. So, here's the first shot, targeting Jory. Does the 20 hit you? No?
No.
Okay. Reload, and it will attempt to fire again. 23?
That will hit.
So you will take 6 damage from them, and that's going to be it for that one. Alright, Sojin, you're up.
Alright. See, 25. Yep, I'm going to move once and then tumble on through to get around the gentleman. So I'm going to, let's see, tumble on
Which
through.
is now flanked.
Yep,
So that's an acrobatics check, am I right?
correct. Alright, acrobatics. Oh yeah, that's a good.
Okay, yeah, so you get the panache,
Yep. And then we go for the stab.
and you are going to get flanking.
Oh, ho!
Uh-oh, that's a critical success, so that is 27 damage, and that one's just toast.
Yeah, no.
Is this a kill shot?
No, this is his leg is gonna be he's not gonna have a leg anymore. Basically, we're stabbing him right through the kneecap.
Alright, so
Oh my god.
He's
Yeah,
he's
like-
alive.
You're
but
gonna have to be careful about that. It's like
He
thinking
ain't
of a
gonna
potion
walk
immediately.
away. Yeah, he ain't gonna be walking away from this. He's alive, but he ain't walking away.
Alright, and that's it for you, right?
Yep.
Alright,
That's the
Troyka.
action.
Troyka, the bandit that you felt with your senses is down, but you did hear shouting from across the bank to the north and the northwest. So where do you go?
She's going to kind of nimbly step past the first person.
Mhm.
And now that she
Right.
can kind of feel where the others are, she is going to attempt to attack them with a 2-action blast.
Go for it.
Grumpy, just hit Control S. It'll switch you to the
Got it.
selector.
I got it. Thank you.
Alright, that's definitely going to hit. As you deal 11 points of damage to...
It will be
Oh, you're right.
plus
It's more.
3. It would be it's plus 3. It adds the con modifier. It only gets con and strength if it's melee, so it's going to be 14 damage.
Nice.
Okay, very, very good. So, you deal the damage, and how much did you say total?
14.
14 damage as the shot just tears into that bandit, nearly making them crash down to the ground in one fell swoop with the kinetic blast. Bam! And that's it for you, right?
Yeah, she'll free action instruct them to surrender. If only because after seeing, air quotes, what her allies have done to some of the other bandits, making it clear that surrendering to her would probably be better for their long-term health.
You can make a intimidation check to try to convince them to.
Oh yeah, and I am now proficient in intimidation after last week's session.
Oh, yes, you are. So make that roll.
Oh, I clipped the wrong one.
It's all right.
I have no idea how I did that. Anyways, trained, intimidation, and button. Yay!
Well, let me see. Your first roll. Okay.
No, it was the wrong skill.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let me just check their will. Well, you're actually in luck. Because this one was wounded, that one is going to gain the frightened condition. The others don't seem bothered by it, but that bandit is gaining the frightened condition and looks ready to maybe surrender. The others, though, don't seem moved.
Okay.
All right, and Jory, you're up.
I've got 60 feet of movement, which will put me 2 squares away from this guy. Right here. Oh, now my character isn't moving. There we go. How deep is the water, and can the dog swim it with no difficulty?
Thankfully, this is not very deep water. It's like the dog and doggy paddle and touch the ground, so it's not too deep.
So I can get right there with the dog and start throwing daggers. But that's 2 movements for the dog.
Okay. So you're going to be here, right?
Yeah. I already moved myself.
Okay. Okay, so you and the dog are here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll have to make an athletics check to basically hop up that, because that's like a heightened slope. So Arf can attempt that athletics check.
You want to reroll that?
Well, first have Arf do it, because Arf might be able to clear it.
Well, where's Arf's athletics check?
If he doesn't have the athletic skill, just roll his strength modifier.
He may not have Arf's page.
I've
open.
got I've got the page open. I'm trying to find it.
Should be at the very top. Or near at the very top.
But athletics, there it is. Athletics 7.
Yep. So, all right. So that's not going to be enough. But since you are on top, you could attempt an athletics check to hop off, like kind of doing a Yoshi jump.
Okay.
All right. So, you managed to jump off of the harness, and if you'd like, you can basically get the bandit into a grapple.
That I would like to do then.
All right. Okay. So. Currently, the black tier sniper is in a grapple with you and is thrown off their feet onto the ground, and you're on top. That's going to be one of your actions, but now they're grappled. So, what do you do with the other?
That.
All right, and
27.
Yep, that's going to be 7, and you get to roll your sneak attack, so that's going to be 11. So, 11 damage total as you basically just jump onto the bandit, just cold cock him right in the mouth.
Flying small man! Danger child!
I think I hit the button too many times, but yeah, there it is.
It still worked. Alright, it's now up to the top with Zarni.
Alright, I'm gonna move, if this would let me, please. Oh no, it's not letting me now. Dang it.
What is wrong?
Alright, I'm going to target that one.
Go for it.
Yeah, thank you. It doesn't have to be immediately.
Pulling up my sheet
It
again.
doesn't have to be immediately.
Pew!
I can just send it later.
Alright, that will be roll a d12.
Okay. D12, come on.
Alright,
What?
6 damage.
Not bad. Hey, that's pretty good.
And then reload.
Okay. So now it is Iskander's turn.
Hey, quick question. What would happen if Yodrum leaped from where they are to on top of the bandits?
If they succeeded, then that would be a potentially a lot of hefty damage because that's a horse.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Is that one action or two actions to leap?
I think that would be true.
Yeah, I think it would be two actions since you're doing it to leap and attack. You know. So,
makes sense.
The horse has to get some momentum to get the leap.
Yep.
So
It's basically just going to have to run off this and then do a very sudden turn to leap.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
all right. But first, let's see if you succeed.
Yep.
So, give me a
Athletics?
well, first you have to. I'm gonna say you have to make a nature check, basically, to command animals, since this is not a usual trick that you've trained them in yet. Actually, you know what? No, since you're a cavalier, I'm gonna say that it's already trained, so scratch that. Make an athletics check for Yildren.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, 'cause that I believe definitely sounds like a cavalier thing.
Yeah. 17. I'm gonna say that the 17 will let you squish one of them.
Alright.
Your choice, which?
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm just gonna move it here just to get out of the way, but hold on. Yeah, just so that we can see everybody. And go ahead and give me 3d6 for the horse landing.
Alright. Wow, that's not much.
It isn't, but I have to make a fortitude save.
I'm not getting crushed.
Well, more. 26. Okay, so somehow she manages to right herself, but so she managed to get out of the way before you could step on and crush,
Mm-hmm.
but she is still prone.
I am going to attack her then.
Go for it.
And let's see. One-handed lance.
Ouch.
That's a critical for 16 points damage.
Is she dead?
No.
Alright. Iskander's just going to shout, using her last action, "Surrender! Now! Or die!"
Go ahead and give me that intimidation.
Intimidation? Neat. Intimidation.
Okay. These two immediately surrender. These two immediately surrender, and the one that's currently underneath Jory is also. You know what? No, I'm going to say they all surrender.
Okay. Sweet.
Just for good measure.
Yeah, they're out cold.
All right. So, what does the party wish to do now?
I'm gonna loot
Apparently
bodies.
beat up our prisoners.
Yeah, just shake them down for what they got.
Mhm.
We're
Alright.
taking the prisoner. I feel like looting them is just adding insult to injury. They are
Well,
bandits.
I know
Alright.
I know the cavalier won't like this idea, but let's tie them in a circle with their backs to each other, hand to hand, and let them march wherever they want to go.
Actually,
What? Why?
I'm gonna propose we
I
take
have
them
questions about this.
back.
Just take them back. They're tied into the attack on
Yeah.
Giovanni's house. We need them for information.
We
Yeah.
also we have a settlement now, so presumably we could improvise a prison for them.
Yeah, we could just put people in jail now if we want.
Yeah.
Are we gonna heal the one that was impaled into this stream
Please
bank?
do.
I'm going to.
Alright, I need to eat and
Yeah.
change my laundry, so I'm gonna let you guys figure it out. I've already cast my vote.
Okay.
Wait, would you all like to see a very cute video of
Jory's
Rabbit?
always outvoted.
Cute video of what?
Would you all like to watch a very cute video of a rabbit while we wait?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course. Also, I by the way, yeah, I just saw the thing you sent me, but yeah, so that's the loot that you find across all 5 of the bandits.
Gotcha.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's 3 acid flasks because 2 of them used them.
Yep.
It wasn't just one.
Alright.
No.
I'll put those in our... Are we taking all of that, guys, or are we leaving anything?
I think that seems like a decent idea to keep all that.
Alright.
We can always just store the stuff on our horses.
Alright, I will put that in the party loot.
Iskander's actually going to, might actually keep that leather armor, that studded leather armor for herself. That way she can actually be stealthy during some encounters, and armored.
Alright, I will put that as a 4 then, in our notes. And then you said that was 3 things of acid, not 4?
Yes, correct.
Alright.
So, what I was going to say was that as you search the bandits, it occurs to you that these bandits, none of them seem particularly to stand out. Like, none of them seem to be the leader-ish type. Almost as if this was basically an attempt to draw you out to jump you. What do you do?
Sojin just looks at the one he put a hole in the knee of. It says, "You mentioned that your leader. Where are they?"
No, I'll talk. Our leader. After we took you out, we were supposed to meet up with our leader. And, once we took you out, we would meet up with our leader, and, they're just a short distance to the west.
Sojin pulls out a map and motions to the general area that he's referring to. Over here, it's just sort of about a couple miles this direction. I'm assuming.
And, yes, when you, basically when you look at the map, they point out to a spot that indeed is a short distance away from, maybe just a day or two away from where you're currently located, assuming that you go through the woodlands, just on the edges of the gnarled marches. And I'm actually going to, it should be updated, but let me just make sure that you can see it. Because I need to change that to a token layer. There you go. So do you see where it says, Black Tier Camp, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Just not which spot it's on. Okay, so it is the one above it. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Just over there. We were gonna meet up with them. Report.
How many
Your
followers does he have there?
There are only a few of us remaining. I believe that the priest has 3 of us. 3 of us with him, and a horse that we stole from your lands.
You said something about a priest?
Yeah, priest.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, the attack on the lady's house was arranged by the priest.
When you say priest, you're talking about the dwarven priest. The laconic, tired bastard.
What dwarven priest are you talking about?
Oh, I thought it was a dwarf.
What priest? Who ordered this attack?
Well, we weren't going to report back to our lords that we were stopped by a bunch of no-account fresh-neck adventurers. We could have killed the lady Aldore. We had a giant with us. 2 of them. 3, actually.
They weren't very tough.
Yeah, seeing that we put one of them down and got the other to leave with just words alone.
So you're not as tough as I thought you were. The priest will make short work of you then.
That comment makes Troyka look around like, are you? Did you forget who you're talking to? Did we hit you in the head too hard? Like what?
And as a matter of fact, as you make that look around, the one that had been afraid earlier slaps him aside the shoulder with his shoulder and is like, "Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!"
The question is, what more can you tell us about the camp? The more you tell us, the more we're likely to leave you with food here before we come back for you. Because we're planning just to leave you here tied up.
The Troyka, who can't read social cues, is like, no, we're not. We're taking them to jail.
Yes, we're going to take them to jail, but we're not... I'm saying we're going to leave them here, do this thing, come back for them, and take them to jail.
Oh.
Yes, we're taking them to jail, but not just right now. We're going to let them sweat it out a couple days.
Everybody gain a hero point, by the way. This is funny. But
Which would you prefer, a fast execution, torture, or civil service?
Bury them up to their necks and let the rats take care of them.
The gerbils are going to get them first.
the camp is in the middle of a boggy marsh on a small island. Your horses may have a hard time dealing with it. There's a single log that serves as a bridge. Perfect place for pillboxes and the like.
Are there any ways to circumvent it, or is it just the one log?
Just the one log. The priest said it's just good enough.
Iskander's just going to mention to Troyka, alright, we're not going to do the stealthy approach. We're going to do it your way.
Why don't we just knock the log? Why don't we just knock the log out of place so they can't get off the island?
I don't know if we have time for a siege.
And Troyka just flat out says, and that sounds boring. I did not come out all this way. I did not pay $60 to block. We're going in.
Okay. Let's go.
So, what's going to happen to us?
Personally, I think that we should take them with us, not too... We'll drop them off closer to the camp. Just because they might be attacked by animals by the time that we come back to them.
That's the hazards of being a bandit in these parts. Didn't you know that?
Look. Yeah, I mean...
We're not monsters. We're not monsters.
Yeah, we're not monsters.
For once, I agree with the lady. They need to face justice.
Okay.
We'll just have to be careful about where we put them.
Yeah, we'll just have Troyka make a box and put them in there for a bit.
She even nods that she was like, I was thinking something similar. Yes. I can make a timeout corner for them.
Yef can stand guard over them, literally.
And then anything goes wrong, he just goes boom.
Exactly.
So, remind me. So, what's our plan? Are we taking them with us and then building a punishment box for them, or building a punishment box for them here, and then leaving some food with them?
Apparently, we're taking them with us for now.
Right. Yeah, that seems like a good plan to me.
Yep. Okay. I can just test. I get to test out my new recipes on them.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Why does that sound so scary?
That sounds like a threat, but your cooking has been so good so far.
I have some spicy herbs that I picked up in town.
Speak now. if you're allergic to spicy herbs, or forever hold
Usually-
your peace.
Use licorice root. They'll be running for days.
So it's like you can see Sojin reach into his pouch and pull out a little bit of licorice root. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Anyways, this all seems like a good place to rest.
So, let me see. Troyka was the first one that rolled, so Jory, your turn. Roll a d20 to see if you get a random encounter.
D20, D20, D20.
Nope.
Apparently not.
Nope,
That's
you're good. Alright, so the party rests without incident, and Troyka, what do you make today?
Actually, I have a request to make of Troyka.
Hit me.
Me atop Yildirim with my lance at the ready.
Can I fit that in a 5x5 cube?
make it a mini me.
No, she could do it to scale. It's just she's going to be pretty open about like that might take some time, but I can start on it.
I understand.
It's a Warhammer figurine.
Oh yeah, that would actually be very fun if she starts making wargaming minis.
I would absolutely love that. I want you to know that Iskander actually took some of those dragon toys that they found in the Tuskwater Keep.
Okay.
Yep. So did you move those into your personal inventory then?
I never did. No.
All right. I still have those listed in the party loop then.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you make the miniatures, and the day passes. Does anybody need to change up their spells, or are you good to go?
Let's see.
1 second. I was eating, so.
I think that I think that guidance is still good for us.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and equip Mystic Armor.
Ah, there's a fly in my hood.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're going to go ahead and precast it, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you precast it, and it'll last until it'll last all day. So you can just that affects your armor basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so where does the party go now?
Seeing that we know the bandits are over here, we go straight this way.
Actually, I changed my mind. I would like to switch out whatchamacallit, guidance for illuminate.
Yeah.
Or
that works.
light. For light.
Okay, that works.
Alright. So, we move, reconnoiter.
Okay,
Yep.
so the party is going to move and then reconnoiter?
Yeah.
Alright. When you reconnoiter, I need the party to, if you don't mind, give me a... Actually, I'm gonna ask Troyka to give me a perception check.
Okay, I gotta ask while I do that. You've used this word a bunch of times, but I don't think I know what is reconnoiter.
Recon, you're checking the area, searching the area,
okay.
find its details.
Got it. Thank you. All right, perception.
Okay. Troyka, for a moment, you detect something kind of odd, and it takes you a moment to try to determine what it is, but then it occurs to you that you felt two footsteps, two living, not living, but two creatures on the ground, and then one vanishes, almost as if they just seemingly disappeared, or perhaps poofed out of existence. And at that moment, the party also witnesses something rather horrific. Because there, just the edge of your senses, is what appears to be a dead white horse just laying on its side. And what will the party do?
Is this where the Druid's Grove is?
I'm sorry?
Is this where the Druid's Grove is? The one that the
No.
Gnome described for us?
No.
Or is that up over here?
No,
that's
Somewhere else.
elsewhere, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, no, I don't.
But yeah,
The
you do.
Druid-
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, I think he said the Druid's Grove was either 2 or GB5.
Gotcha. It's over here then. Never mind.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
So, what will the party do?
Sojin is gonna just think, like, examine it from. Not gonna get close to it yet. Just go through his head, think of about curses and all those sorts of things, and try to perceive if there's anything. If he could see any signs of like things that he's, curses and dark magics that he knows about.
Go ahead and give me a curse lore then. There is nothing that you can tell. I mean, unless it's a unicorn that's lying there.
All right. In that case,
Iskander's just going to look a little bit closer. She's going to get maybe like within 60 feet of it, and then just have a closer look.
As you get closer, you suddenly smell something rank as the stink of moldering plants and blood seems to pervade in the air surrounding this horse, and an ominous silence pervades what appears to be a sunken clearing in the woods here. At the center of the clearing, you see the soggy ground, upon which in the center is this dead horse, in a stagnant, insect-infested swamp-like pond, and sprawled at the pond's southern edge lies the dead horse.
Oh.
And as you get closer, you recognize a single broken horn sticking out of its forehead.
oof.
I can perceive that at 60 feet?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, she's just going to trot back to the others and mention that it's definitely a dead unicorn. Can I roll a religion check to see if there's any sort of ritual that would purify this area?
You certainly can.
Just going
I'd
to try
like
that
to
real
roll
quickly.
Forest Lore to see if there's some kind of trap involved with the unicorn as bait.
Okay. So, Iskander, you don't know of any particular ritual that would make use of a unicorn. At least none that would keep the unicorn's body uninvolved. Like the obviously the horn's broken and missing, but you are aware, however, that if the unicorn's horn was somehow found, that the unicorn could be brought back to life.
Interesting. Alright. She's just going to mention that. Seems like we have a new quest on our hands.
Now, as far as you, Jory, go ahead and roll your lore, if you please. Forest lore, there wouldn't be a trap, at least none that would be at this part of the boggy marsh. If anything, that a dead horse might be used as like bait for like larger animals. However, you notice something. All the flies and bugs that are floating around, not a single one of them has touched the horse. The horse, outside of being dead, has been unharmed or unbothered by any insect life.
Intriguing.
Can I use the occult to discern why that might be?
You certainly can. It occurs to you that this creature may be marked. Like, whatever killed it may have marked it with a first world ritual, or a spell perhaps, that basically protects it or makes it ignored by, like, rot and decay.
So basically, it goes against my deity. Got it.
Hmm.
Well, since we actually know that it is a unicorn for certain, can Sojin actually check that curse again, or see if there's anything more specific that he knows?
You certainly can.
All right.
You can make a medicine check to try to determine what killed it, or perhaps hunting lore if you have it.
All right.
I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have those.
Yeah, you can also roll perception to see if you can spot anything obvious.
All right.
Gotcha.
Perception it is.
Real quick, Troyka, is there anything that you're doing about this? Because I'm assuming that the party said what they saw.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing in particular comes to mind. She does not know what a unicorn is.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, Zarni would actually take the time to explain what a unicorn is to her.
She greatly appreciates that because she just does not know what the significance of this is.
And also, yeah, so you know about some of the legends about their importance, how they're creatures of purity, and how they are usually magically protected, which makes this kind of scary. Sojin, you see that there are no wounds on the horse's body outside of the broken horn, and there's no wounds, no marks. It seems to have been unharmed. Whatever killed it either killed it from within or perhaps with magic.
Troyka is going to check the area nearby in the ground in case there's any instrument that was used to kill it or its horn that might have been buried nearby.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Okay. Go for it. Okay, on a 19. So, you don't detect anything in the ground. However, you do feel a presence over your right shoulder, and you smell fresh soil and flowers.
Okay, can everybody hear me? Oh, still connecting. Come on, it's not connecting. Hello? The internet is. I'm not. God damn it, it dropped again. I'm about to scream. No, of course you can't hear me. Discord is goofing up. I'm sorry. So at least you guys can hear me on the stream. But as you can see, it's doing that thing that I complained about yesterday to you, Blasty. Which is getting me stressed, which is making me warm. Come on, connect. Connect.
I heard Astrid.
Finally!
No, there we go.
There you
Sort
go.
of.
You're back.
Hello.
Alright, give me a second to get into roll 20.
Everybody, I love that desktop now that I see it.
It's adorable.
Adorable. Anyway, so what you missed was that Troyka found another bit of green hair on the unicorn. At times like this, I wish we had an ability to talk to the dead.
Right?
I don't know how much a horse would say.
Well, it's a unicorn. So
Nay, you won't believe what happened.
well, unicorns are intelligent beings in this world, so it would be able to speak to us on some level. It'd probably say.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it'd probably say something like, "Oh, it was some corrupted beauty or some abstract thing about it being." If I have my suspicions of what this goddamn green hair is linked to, a goddamn motherfucking nymph of some sort.
Holy crap.
Boy, it's vulgar.
We hate nymphs in this household.
Okay. Well, that's me. That's
No, you're role playing your pirate. I get it. We're just picking on you.
yeah.
While we're waiting for everything to come back up.
Yeah, if you look at my stream, you'll see how goofed up our internet is.
Holy
unicorn, and it goes, give me orange, give orange, me, give, eat orange, me, eat me, orange, give me, eat orange, give me you.
What the heck?
That's a reference to something, isn't there?
It's something in it's one of those orangutans that know sign language, and it's like, this is the longest sentence ever said by a non-human, and it's give me orange, me, give, eat orange, me, eat orange, give me, eat orange, give me you.
That's awesome.
And it just every time I laugh because MVT will mention this every so often whenever he's like playing against somebody who he's. Alright, we're up against a baby who is sitting on an iPad, or something like that, and then sometimes like, we're playing against an orangutan, it's sitting in front of the iPad, going, give me orange, yeah, and
so what is it?
he's gonna go, but why are we doing that instead of going, give orange, me, give, try, me, give you orange instead? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Well, clearly he's not playing Full Metal Samurai.
Oh, Super Every Samurai? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But let's go ahead and get back to it. So, just Blasting, give a quick recap of what we found.
Yeah,
okay,
please.
so we found out the unicorn is dead.
Hello?
What happened?
Oh, there, that Blasting. This unicorn really is cursed.
Rolling internet blackouts, people.
Yeah, they're rolling pretty far, apparently.
I'm sorry, did my internet wonk there?
Yeah, you did a little bit.
Okay, I'll start again. Okay, so the unicorn, whatever killed it, left it marked, so other things do not touch it. Troyka found green hair on it. And we know that we suspect that if we bring the unicorn to its horn, it will come back to life.
Or it can be brought back to life.
We suspect.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Sojin adds that bit of green hair to the bundle that he has already collected.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting to really dislike green.
Can I actually inspect that again? The new one?
You
Get to the other one? Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I will roll occult and see if it is who I thought it was last time.
Okay, you mean if it's similar?
Yeah.
That could... Yeah, sure, you can do that. Although, do you have the read aura cantrip prepared?
No, I do not, because my character feels that it is unnecessary.
Okay.
But that being said, that is a 25.
On the 25...
I have no clue why it rolled twice.
Okay, well, we always go with the first roll, so on 11, you don't get any further impressions from it, that, at least not without magic, or without some supplies to allow you to reroll.
Okay.
Unless you want to spend the hero point, then we'll take the second roll, your choice.
Okay, do the hero roll.
Okay, so no need to reroll, we'll just use the second one. It does appear to definitely be a Fey hair, and it is very similar, actually almost entirely similar to the length of hair that you found previously, so it is very likely from a nymph. But you feel something powerful from it. but without certain cantrips, you wouldn't be able to detect further or spells.
Okay.
Sojin says, "It's got to be the Green Lady. That's everything my freaking notes are pointing to. Everything I've read. Just need to figure out who the Green Lady is."
Okay, so what will the party do now?
Well, seeing that we moved into here and reconnoitered, we're gonna have to hunch down for the night because we can't move another space.
Not conveniently.
I have a bit of an odd question to ask.
Sure, what you got?
Iskander wants to start receiving visions, figuring out if she can receive visions from her goddess, Milani. Would she be familiar with any kind of rituals to induce that? To induce dreams, essentially?
That, possibly. Let's give me a religion check.
Mm-hmm.
Or relevant lore. 16. Yes, there is a ritual that could be done, but since you're not a cleric, basically you're not directly attuned to your deity, it should be difficult for you, but you could attempt it.
Okay.
Basically, it would be like a kind of a small ritual before you sleep to try to get contact through your dreams. It would be difficult, or at least imprecise, because you don't have magic to back it.
Is there, even with the amulet of Milani?
That amulet may help you some.
Is there any downside or harm to attempting this ritual?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay. And before she goes to sleep tonight, she's actually going to try and do that.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
1 second.
And by the way, everybody gain a hero point.
Would you like assistance?
Well, this one has to be done alone, since you're not a faithful.
And I will spend the hero point that we just got on that.
Okay.
Oh, that made it worse.
Okay. Well, thankfully on the hero point you keep the better rolls, so that'll be the 15. So as you sleep, you basically feel a presence surrounding you. A very faint presence, almost as if you're being touched by a higher purpose or cause. But outside of that, there isn't much that you can be read. You just get flashing images and sensory images and feelings pressed on your body. Nothing that you can really pinpoint when you wake up. It seems that you'll need to try again another night.
Alright, that's all. Thank you.
Alright. It is now Toil Day the 4th. And what will the party do now?
We need to press on, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And press on, set up the punishment box.
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna make a 15-foot pit, and then at the bottom of this perfect pit, just all right, bye.
We'll be back for you. Don't worry.
Into the air hole.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely open air.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm gonna
leave them
Yef.
a shit pit, a place where they can go.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave Yef with them with the final sacrifice prepared in case they try to make a break for it.
Okay.
So basically, Yef will alert you through telepathy if they try to escape, so you can make them go boom.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. I feel like this is unethical in some way, but I can't figure out how.
So, you reconnoiter the current square, the current hex, and you do find the, as mentioned, that the, I'm just going to move this out of the way just so I can do this, so this will be just a moment. Map. Oh, crap! Hold on.
You moved the. Yeah, I was gonna say you moved the square.
Yeah, that was.
I'll
Can you
move
move your move your token? Thank you. So. Oh my goodness! What did I do?
Oh no.
Oh, I see what I did. Da. Okay. So, multi-sided.
You good,
multi-side. Yeah, it took me a minute. I figured it out. I figured out the spell, the magic. All right. So go ahead and move yourself back on that map spot, if you please.
Yeah.
So, the party. Once you reconnoiter, you do find, as the bandits had said, that there is a small little island that is surrounded by a boggy marsh with a single long
Log.
fallen trunk log that basically connects it to the mainland. And even then, it's not fully connected. It's like there's a 10-foot jump from the bog to the edge of the log. And you see one bandit who's currently sitting atop a horse with a bolt at the ready. And you also see that there are two others that are currently sitting around the campfire, just waiting. What will you do?
I have an idea. Okay, so y'all know how I serve the goddess Milani, the goddess who despises oppression and those who oppress others, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how Troyka can just like manufacture bridges as well, right?
I'm aware.
Okay, so hear me out here. What if Troyka starts assembling a bridge, or what if I announce to the bandits that the goddess Milani has ordered me to come and defeat or destroy these bandits, to destroy them, unless they lay down their arms. And when they laugh at me for how fucking stupid I am, you start building that bridge for me, one at a time. And I'll say, the goddess wills it.
That's actually really cool.
So we're gonna basically Luke Skywalker this shit.
Alternatively, we could try and do this stealthily. I mean, presumably they're not expecting anyone to come to them except for the other bandits. Could dress up as them. So do something like that.
Their cloaks won't fit me.
No, that's right. They're probably too short for that.
I can always tailor it down.
Well, we don't have the time.
I
Let's
almost
go
quoted
with that.
Anakin Skywalker on that one.
Let's go with that plan.
Yeah.
The first one?
Yeah.
You sure there's no other alternate plans? You don't
Well.
think that...
We're always available to rush forward and slaughter.
Okay.
You know, the first arrow that hits you, we'll rush forward and slaughter them for you.
Okay. Another thing, Troyka. Can you remain hidden while you're erecting that bridge for me? Is that possible?
Yes, like it's certainly possible. She's curious as to what end, but is like, yeah, I could probably do that.
It has to look like this is the will of the goddess that is causing these things to happen.
Okay.
I like this idea actually quite a lot. So,
Like I
I'm
said,
gonna ask. So I'm gonna say if Troyka wants to get close enough to be able to do this, I'm gonna need Troyka to make a stealth check, but the party can attempt to help.
Yeah,
My horse will help a lot.
No, how is your horse gonna help?
Well, first off, it's large enough that it'll obscure her somewhat from some angles. And also, it has a level 9 stealth check. I think that this is how the stealth is actually supposed to be used on the horse, actually. Not that the horse itself is invisible, but that it's essentially hiding along with the barding.
So
Well-
I'm gonna say this. So what it sounds like, what?
Mhm.
God, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. So what I'm
This is a very stupid plan. Whatever you say, it's entirely justified.
So what I'm hearing is that you want Troyka to ride side saddle while the horse is riding along with that side not exposed, so that Troyka could drop down into like some cover as you pass by. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Yes.
Troyka, you got this?
Thank you.
Yeah, what? And say no to some dumbass idea? No, not in your life.
Okay. Okay, Wandren, roll your stealth to help. Oh my fucking god!
I mean,
part
she's
is when
already
it's gonna have to
getting. Let's see. That's
Actually, no. Scratch that. You know what? No, I'm gonna say this because this is just so unexpectedly dumb. No, no need to roll. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, nobody notices the elf drop, the half elf dropping, or the Ayuvan dropping off from the horse into the little brush. So let me just take you to the map. This sucks.
This is a great idea.
We've outplayed Fee. That's what's happened. We've outplayed Fee.
I'm crying. I'm gonna say Troyka. If you anywhere in this spot would be within cover, so that big green patch there. So you can just put yourself wherever you want there.
Question: Why is my map white?
It shouldn't be white.
You can't just ask why you're white.
Let me refresh. There we go. It
All right, I
loaded.
fixed it.
What just happened was the DM just pointed everybody to the right, and we said, "No, let's go left."
Apparently, yeah. Jeez Louise.
The fact that there's just 3 guys here is kind of like, huh,
Sad. It's
sad, but also the fact that there's no, like, I'm looking at this, like, their leader ain't here.
Where is he?
Alright,
Actually,
so
really quick
just
question.
to describe, real quick, just to describe, this is the log, and over here you basically see like a small little like stone like like a narrow portcullis that leads into a place.
Oh, okay.
Called
I'll
it.
be right back.
So
Hey, since you're
this is a
Astrid,
portcullis that leads deeper into the island.
From what you can assume, yes.
Okay, gotcha. And another question. So all this area, is this all just like the river or the water, the moat, essentially?
Oh, all this the brackish part that's like bog, so that's like swampy stuff. So basically,
All
it's
that?
difficult. All that's difficult terrain.
So what I just outlined in the green, that's where the log is supposed to be. This.
Yeah, although it doesn't go all the way out to the island because basically, like the last 10 feet is not there.
Okay, so it's more like this here.
No, here I'll draw it.
Pull what's in the washer out and
Yeah, thank you.
hand it to me so I can check it.
All right, so it's like from here to here. Oh crap! I have to draw it as a line. I forgot to put the line to a lawn. So from there, and then
Thank you.
there.
Okay, so I just basically added a couple lines. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, all the brown brackish part around the island is basically bog, so it's difficult terrain to actually walk there.
I'll have to run it again.
All right.
I'm writing my speech.
You can do this!
So where's everybody else going to be for this? Are you sneaking up, or are you going to just walk up proud and wait?
You know what?
So
I'm going to
walk
try
up.
and sneak.
Alright, so Jory and Arf are going to sneak.
Yep.
fuck it,
I'm walk up with Iskander.
Okay.
Yeah, same. So if 2 people stealthing, 3 walking forward, that's good.
Okay, and again, because there's a big horse there, I'm going to say that both of you automatically succeed, so you can hide yourself around. By the way, you can hide in any of the green areas, because obviously, like, Troyka has to be close to make the bridge. So, Zarni, if you wanted, you could be here as well.
Beware, sorry.
Oh.
I didn't
At the top.
Yeah, at the top.
I've got my speech ready.
Well, alright, let's figure out where Zarni's going to be.
Yeah,
do you want to... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, let's park ourselves up at the top so we can come in from that angle.
Up at the top.
Over here.
Ah, thank you. No, I wasn't seeing the ping because of how big the map was.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna come in. We're coming in from the north.
Okay, so you're not going with Troyka then, or Iskander, right?
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
actually going to go in with Iskander.
Oh, okay.
Sojin
Where
can
would-
go in.
Where would be a
Someone's
good
pirate.
area for
Okay.
Jory to sneak in from?
That's
You
what
can
I said
either
here.
be that side, or you can go from the north. If you go from the north, keep in mind you have like a massive bit of bog that you would have to cross.
That's an easy leap.
He's a halfling. You're gonna have to toss him.
He's got the dog.
Okay.
I'm joking.
I will ride the dog. Jeez.
Okay, so everybody's where they want to be?
I see.
Alright.
Okay, you fixed that. Why is Yef still on here? I thought Yef was not here.
Oh,
He's not. He's guarding the bad guys.
He can be
Yeah,
right
so-
there. Just
Yeah. Alright.
symbolize.
You can put your streamer eyes on the table if you need to. But okay, so
Shouldn't.
Iskander,
okay. Should I speech?
you may speech.
Villains! Criminal scum! The goddess Milani, the Everbloom, guardian of the oppressed, and punisher of the oppressor, has come to me in a dream and commanded me to destroy you. Surrender now, or be laid to waste.
And from inside the little cavern you hear, well, it seems that the barons and baronesses have come to us. It seems that our dinner is soon. May Asmodeus reward us with our valor.
The only dinner you will be served is justice.
And you hear the Black Tear call out, what are you gonna do? Cross over the muck? We'll have you lit up and burned by the time you get here.
Okay, Troyka.
Yep.
Troyka.
You got it.
What happens, Troyka?
Thank goodness this doesn't have a roll attached to it. The muck completely solidifies into just like completely walkable stone.
Okay. So, and this is like 5. What's the distance?
It is 5 foot squares forming one at a time, but since she could do this 3 times on her turn.
Yeah, that's true. So I'll just say, boom. There we go. You now have a land bridge, and I'm gonna give the. This is so stupid. I'm gonna go Iskander. Give me an intimidation check. But before you roll, you're gonna get an automatic +2 because of Troyka. Is anybody else going to attempt to help?
What kind of role am I doing again?
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Intimidation? Okay.
I will.
Or performance, your choice.
I'm better at intimidation.
Okay, but before you roll, Zarni, since you're out there, what are you going to do to help?
See, you
You
have
got a
angered her
special
god.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
I said, see, you have angered her god.
Okay, so you can give me a religion or diplomacy check, your choice.
Let's go for religion.
All right, go for it.
And I don't know why it's not rolling, so I'm only gonna roll once.
Okay. It looks like you got an 18, so that's a +1. So go ahead and give me an intimidation check, Iskander. And you're giving it +3 total. 24.
Oh, actually, there's one other thing I needed to do to make this all work. As
that?
she was speaking, she she cast the light spell over her own head. So now she has a glowing halo over her head as she's rushing across the bridge.
Yes.
The action, bitch.
We killed Fiona.
I told you to be important.
Oh my god.
You've given the dramatic person the power.
Oh my god.
The power of drama.
Okay, so this is the result. As at this holy display and finding that a faithful and potential champion of Milani has come for them, and the horse and the 3 bandits are permanently frightened too for the rest of the encounter. If you attempt to intimidate them further, this can rise and will remain permanent for the rest of the encounter as well. Oh my god.
I
Okay, so
imagine it's
obviously-
like Gandalf riding in during the battle at Helm's Deep.
Alright. So, everybody, please roll initiative. Real quick. Anybody who's stealthing can roll stealth instead.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Could
Jeez Louise.
Iskander and I roll intimidation?
You know what? I will agree with that. You can roll
Yay.
intimidation instead.
It literally has no effect whatsoever, but it makes me happy.
You hit the wrong button.
I did.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Oh, see, it worked out better for you anyway.
What? I am so mad. Why? Troyka, why is your dice cursed for initiative?
Well, it's because she was rolling stealth.
Which is
It's identical. It's the same as my perception.
Okay, that's funny. So you just rolled low. That's horrible.
You know what? It's going to be the last episode of the campaign, and it'll be in that 20.
I think we just kind of have to accept the fact she's just not fast. Oh, hold on. Cameron wants to talk to me about something.
Okay. Well, we got a little bit of time before your turn, so...
Okay, so should I go now?
Alright, so Iskander, you're up first.
Okay.
Oh
she
my
has
god.
her lance out. She is wearing her scale armor, and she let's see, and she does not have a shield at the moment, so she's using her lance two-handed. Okay. That being said, let's see. The distance between us is easy peasy. Let me just actually. Not close enough. I can. Okay, yes, I can get there in one turn. Iskander's going to command our horse to move forward. All right, and then she is just going to stab this one very, very hard. And this has to be perfect because this has to look like it's blessed by the gods. So if it doesn't work, I'm going to re-roll this.
Okay.
I think it worked.
I think that worked, so that's
Also,
going to be...
I want to emphasize that I get +4 damage from jousting at this point because I have the damage die.
Okay, so you charge forward, and while still aglow from your spell, you leap forward across the log with on Yildrim, and you stab at the cutthroat, dealing 16 points of damage as he is lanced, and a shower of blood sparkles up, and it's almost like and lands on the ground, and in the spot where the blood lands, a rose blooms up, and the symbol of Milani.
Oh, Jesus!
So you have one other action. What would you like to do with it?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is this first one dead or still alive?
He's bloodied, but still alive.
I'm gonna attack him again.
Go for it.
Lance +1. Let's use that. Okay, I'm gonna reroll that.
Go for it.
That leaves me with 1 hero point. Lance +1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, nope, wasn't meant to be.
No, that will be a miss. But yeah, they're still frightened. And that's it for you, right?
That's it for me.
Zarni, you're up.
So I'm gonna do conductive on my bolt, and
I'm assuming you did that beforehand, right?
Oh,
sure.
Since it lasts for a minute, it's your choice.
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't roll. There we go.
Okay, so
And-
we'll say it's been like 2 turns, so you have another 8 turns of that.
All right.
Oh, nice. And who were you hitting?
This first one.
Okay, so that'll hit for that'll be 8 damage and another 4, so 12 damage.
Woohoo!
All right, and you have 2 other actions.
I still have. In that case, instead of reloading, I'm going to hold out a hand and snap my finger at the guy.
All right, so that's going to be a reflex save, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so reflex save, that will be 28. All right, so it's a success, not a critical success, so I take half damage for 3.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's not close enough for the leap to happen.
Yeah.
Mhm. All right, and that's it for you?
Yep.
All right, Jory, you're up.
Well, Arf, run forward towards that horse.
He's gotta make a leap.
Yeah.
Okay, so Arf, make an athletics check to see if you can jump to that stone, and 2 athletics check, basically.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. Would you like to reroll that?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
the second roll.
Alright, so you make it to the first stone, and go ahead and make 1 more athletics check to see if you can make it across the bog to the island.
Oh yeah.
No problem.
Oh.
Alright, so now you are next to the horseman. What do you do?
I'm going to hit the horseman.
Alright, 19, that's going to hit, and that's going to be 14 points of damage because you do have critical, because they didn't see you coming, so there you go. You have 1 action remaining.
I'm going to dismount.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself next to...
Dismount is, yeah, dismount is just like that, right? Okay.
Alright. So, now, on my turn, first action, a figure comes out of the little tunnel, and when that figure appears, the figure takes 1 look and sees what's going on and shouts, "How dare you stand up against Asmodeus! My lords will have no want or place for fools like you!" And with that, she will... You know what? No, she's going to... She will move up here. And then she is going to use her... actually, no. She's not going to do that. Instead, what she's going to do, she's going to cast Harm as a 2nd level spell. So, basically this increases the range and damage. So, you need to make a Fortitude save.
Gotcha. Does that affect Yildirim as well? Or just these?
No, it's... I only used 2 actions, not 3.
I think I passed.
Okay. Well, that's a success, not a critical success. You only take half damage. So that is... Let me see.
2.
Since it's heightened... No, hold on. Because remember, it's heightened.
Yeah, right.
So that's going to be...
D8?
I have to roll 1 more d8. I will make this addition on my... so that'll be 11 plus 8. Wait, 2 actions. Yeah, 11 plus 8, 19. So that's going to be 10 damage.
Wait.
Or 9 damage.
Hold up.
Gotcha.
since it's heightened, I get an extra die. I just rolled that. Since I did it as a 2 action, I get 8 on top of that. Yes.
No, that's only if you're healing a creature.
Oh. Yeah, extra healing. You still get the 1d8, you just don't get an extra 8. Because that's for healing.
Oh, nope, you are correct. Okay, so in that case, that's going to be 11, which will bring it down to 5.
Okay.
So 5 damage.
So Iskander just takes 5 damage. Alright, got it.
And that'll be it for that.
Cool.
Now, as far as the others, I don't know if they're going to succeed very well, but seeing the Zealot, the others attempt to be brave and basically fight through their fear, and they will surround Yildren and... Yep. And this one is going to move here so that they can flank. And they will attempt to make a dagger strike. So they both have flanking against you. So here's the first attack against you.
Nope.
Alright. 28, that would be... That will hit, so that's going to be 12 damage to you.
Are they attacking me or the horse?
They're attacking you.
Okay, gotcha.
And then they'll do their second attack against the horse. Remember, they are at -2 because they're fear 2. Miss. -2, 18, miss.
Yep.
Alright. Now the one that's there is going to command the horse to basically back up away from Jory. And then they will throw a... They're going to fire a crossbow bolt at Jory.
Nope.
Alright. And that'll be it. Alright, Sojin.
Alright, so I'm going to do the leap. Cross. That's with my full movement.
Oh, don't forget you have to roll athletics.
Right, I'm about to...
Alright, 15, you make it to the first stump, and you'll have to make another roll to get across the other. No problem.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
Alright. And we're gonna use my 2 other actions to shoot the man on the horse. We're rerolling that.
That'll hit for 6 points of damage.
And then reload. Alright.
Alright, Troyka, you're up.
Okay, now that the attention appears to be off of her and her hidey space, she slips out.
By the way, you could have been in this space to start.
Alright.
So, there you go.
Once she has made her way, she is going to make a 2-action attack against this one.
Go for it.
Mud Blast.
Alright, that will hit, so you get an additional 4, correct? Or how much?
3, so 7 damage.
Alright, 7 damage as you suddenly smash like mud and stone crashing into the cutthroat's face. Alright, that's it for you.
It makes the horrific squish noise, and that's it.
Ew. Iskander, you're up.
Alright. Iskander's going to, first of all, she's actually going to try and intimidate everyone further.
Go
She's
for it.
going to shout, "Demon worshippers! Scum of the earth! Lay down your arms and repent, or die!" Let me just roll intimidation really quickly.
Ooh, could I assist? I have an idea.
Only if you used an action to ready to help, since
darn.
we're in combat.
Okay.
Alright, intimidation. I would like to reroll that.
Go for it.
This is my last hero point. Don't fail me now. There we go!
Okay. So, the bandits themselves are at fear. Let me see. That's actually actually no. That's a critical success against them. So they're now frightened 4.
Oh gosh.
And on their turn, I'm gonna have to make a will save to see what happens to them. The zealot, though, is undeterred. Basically, they have iron faith, and basically they ignore fear effects.
Alright. Iskander is going to quickly... she's actually going to command her horse to rush forward out of the range of these 2 bandits and towards this one. on the horse. All right. So let's see, 5, 10, 15. So she is going to lance the bandit, not the horse.
Okay.
Let's see, Iskander, 2-handed lance.
That'll hit.
Oh,
Okay.
+4.
Yeah. So, are they dead, or is this one like knocked out?
No, you can't knock someone out with the
You
with the
can't.
lance. That person is very dead.
They're stuck on the end of the lance.
They're gonna be able to
They're not-
tree.
They're knocked off, and the horse basically is going to bolt. I guess to here. All right.
And with that was the horse's first action. On the second, they'll just move a little bit closer to the bandit, so that Iskander can, or to the Black Tear Zealot, so that Iskander can attack them as well.
Okay.
And number 2, Vance. Is that a hit?
That is a hit.
Nice.
Wait, Yep. So that's going to be 9 damage.
Yep. It won't get the jousting bonus because that was only 5 feet of movement.
All right.
Alright. That's my turn.
Zarni, you're up.
Okay. Which one of these two bandits is the most damaged?
This one.
Okay. Gonna target that one with another electric arc. If it would roll. I pressed the button, I promise.
I believe you.
I don't want to accidentally press it twice. there
Okay.
we go.
All right. So I need to make a saving throw. Reflex. So I did succeed. So I take half damage. So I take 3. And what will you do for your last action?
Last action is reload.
Okay.
No, you already reloaded.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah,
No.
you're right.
Okay. So in that case, it is Jory's turn.
Gonna tell Arf to attack this bandit.
Okay.
And that's just a straight up bite.
Go for it. The bandit manages to dodge out of the way of the bite.
Okay. I'll move up this far, change weapons, and throw my dagger.
Same target.
Yep.
Go for it. Ooh, that's a critical. So that's going to be 6 plus. You don't get the sneak attack damage, but that's going to be 6 damage, and that is going to take that bandit out. Since it's range damage, that one is dying. Like you can't do. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to yell out in my little halfling voice, "You're next!" pointing to the other bandit.
Ooh, go for it. Make that intimidation check.
Maybe.
Even if this man survives, he's going to be traumatized for the rest of his life.
Oh no! Alright, so that's frightened 6.
Jesus Christ!
Does he
So at this point, yeah, actually, that's exactly what I was going to say. This one just faints. Faints from fear.
Oh, Jesus.
You should never have given us the power. You've given us the strategy. You've given us the strategy.
I did. I accept full responsibility for my decisions. So, this one, though. This one is going to, because of the damage that the party has done, is going to use the reaction of Swear Vengeance. So basically, the Zealot gains the effect of a first level True Strike spell. So, let me just check what that is. So, with True Strike, basically my next attack is I get to roll twice and use the better result. So, then we're going to use a Smite to try to smash Iskander with my mace. Basically channeling a harm spell into you. So I'll roll the harm spell in just a moment. So, here's the attack, and I get to roll twice and keep the better result. Well,
Never mind.
Oh,
I don't think you
I'm
need
just gonna-
to.
I'm going to roll again just to see if I get better damage. I don't.
Oh.
So, that's going to be 18, but I also get to cast Harm. So, this is... let me see, that's going to be 2, and I get another D8. But keep in mind, it is a critical,
actually,
so...
No,
Yes?
No, I'm just reading that. Channel Smite. Instead of they do a melee strike, instead of the normal effect of the spell, it's negative damage. Okay, so you just take the negative damage from that. So
Yeah, but basically I'm adding the damage too. But keep in mind, since it's a crit, I get to roll another 2d8 because it's a critical.
right.
So that's going to be 11. So that's going to be 11 plus... where is it?
18 and 14.
That brings Iskander down to 16 health.
Yep.
Time for a potion.
Yep.
Eh,
And then we're going to go ahead and attempt a harm spell on you as a first level spell. So I need you to make a fortitude save.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Okay, so you only take half damage, but I have to roll another d8, so that's going to be an additional 1 damage. Alright, and that's it for me. So the cutthroat is unconscious, I'm going to just remove them from the board. Sojin, you're up.
Alright. Let's see here. Just one. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to move once, and then move again to tumble on through to get behind them. So that is a tumbling teamwork and
And this is a what's the
on-
difficulty?
tumble through. That is reflex DC.
Okay, so make your check.
Acrobatics.
You do succeed, so
Okay, so sorry, brain derped out there a second. Wandren, you can move your character. You can adjust your.
Just
your
want to
space.
move over here.
Yeah, you can move yourself better to a better position for a
Flanking.
flanking maneuver.
Yep.
And then I come in from behind with a let's see. I'm gonna go in with an unbalancing finisher with my rapier.
go for it.
I'm re-rolling that.
Oh.
Hey.
That will be a hit, however, so that's going to be 7 plus your panache bonus.
Which is let's see,
How about with a 27? That's not a crit.
Oh.
Okay, gotcha.
let's see. Precise strike. That okay. So that's 9 damage.
Okay, so 9 damage.
Actually, wait. Nope. It's. Oh wait, I get to roll 2d6 because I said it was a finisher.
Okay, then go ahead and roll 2d6.
So that
Troyka, you're going to be up next.
So that is 12 damage.
Okay, marked. As you deal a finishing blow, which shatters past her defenses, dealing significant damage, but she is still not bloodied, and she is still screaming and hollering about the power of Asmodeus and how the stolen lands belongs to not you.
Yeah, that
Okay,
they are off guard to everybody.
Uh-oh.
She's just gonna take a few steps and then fucking mud blast this person.
Sandblast.
Pocket sand.
Sadly, we just don't have sand on hand, so here comes the mud.
Which may or may not have leeches.
Well, thankfully, that is going to succeed because she is off balance.
It's 2 action, so it's going to be 11 damage.
Now she is bloodied as the mud basically seeps into her wounds and causes damage through her armor. That's it for you?
Is anyone injured?
Iskander, badly.
All right,
She's down to 15 health.
Here comes the ocean spawn,
Hey.
Here comes the ocean bomb.
which at the moment is. Let me find my ocean spawn. All right, it is 2d8.
Well, I appreciate the effort.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you also get fire resistance too.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, it is now Iskander's turn.
Okay. Iskander is badly hurt, so she is actually going to drag out or take out that holy water from back in the Aristil's
Eristil.
shrine. Aristil's shrine. And oh my god!
You are healed!
Be healed, motherfucker!
Nice.
Oh my god! I have the
Steady
power of
praise,
God and
baby.
enemy on my side.
That's a lot of healing.
I'm up to 47 health again from 18.
Like, basically, you said, bitch, you think you did damage? Nah!
I said Troyka hasn't drank the water yet.
I don't believe I have either.
Iskander's
you were lost too.
Iskander's gonna drop the act, and she's just gonna try and kill this one. So she's going to command. She's going to command her horse to stomp.
Alright.
Let's see. Go to room.
She is flanked and off balance.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. That will hit for 14.
Nice. All right, Yildrim's gotten 2 hits in this campaign so far. Let's keep this
Hell
streak
yeah.
going.
Yeah,
then
kick her in the
Iskander
face, make her
herself.
look better.
What's that? Oh, damn it. Okay,
Yeah, that'll be a miss, though.
that's
18
it.
is a miss. Okay, so you gotta get above.
Okay.
Alright, and that's it for you?
That's it.
Zarni, you're up.
Give me just one.
I think it's pretty obvious that this one is the biggest threat on the map.
I mean, look at all those buffs.
Alright. I'm gonna move there. Because that gets me in line with the zealot. Yes, it does. Take a crossbow to the face, bitch.
Damn. Go for it.
I rolled it. I don't know what it's gonna do.
Let me see. Crossbow is...
There we go.
There we go. 27, that will hit, so
Plus
roll a d12.
D12.
Oh,
Alright.
14 damage.
So, how do you want to do this?
Y'all just hear this crack as the bolt releases from her crossbow, and it thwacks right between the eyes. And then just like sparks of electricity pass over her, and she twitches, and then thump.
Nice.
Oh, look, she's got another nose.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Alright, and as you do that, the cultist is basically defeated as the bolt flies true and just takes them out of the equation, just neutralizing them in one fell swoop. And with that, silence reigns in the area as everything, as the last living person that isn't knocked out from fear is taken care of. So, what will the party do now?
Zarni's gonna take the unconscious one and put it with the others.
Got a good idea. Into the punishment pit with you.
Oh my god.
Iskander's gonna turn off her halo.
It's amazing how much use we've gotten out of this.
I'm gonna search the den of the bad guy.
Okay. So, when you search the den of the bad guy, you find a few things. Let me just jot it down for a moment. This will be... Where is it?
Sojin is gonna examine the body to see if they have any notes or anything useful on them.
Okay, well,
We'll tell us more.
I'll get to everybody in just a moment, but let me start with Jory. Also, that is not the right song that I want.
Ow, my knee.
I guess we'll just go with this one. Sure.
Beethoven's Fifth. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think Beethoven is actually okay to use on Twitch because it is so. I don't think it has
Yeah,
a
it would be-
copyright.
It's gotta be public domain.
Yeah, it is absolutely public domain at this
recordings
point.
might not be.
It depends on the
Okay.
recording.
Well, if we
Yeah.
make the noises with our mouth, it should be fine.
Acapella,
Jesus.
anyone?
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Okay, so this is what you find. You find a staff. You find a staff and 2 potions, as well as a map of the village of Stagsbane.
Oh, joy.
One of the potions does appear to be, does look to be like a potato, with like a piece of twine sticking out of it, almost like if it's a grenade or a bomb.
Good.
It's a potato bomb.
What they
Well,
don't
life
want.
gives you lemons.
It explodes into chips.
Okay. And so you can spend some downtime to try to figure out what that is later. But basically, you find a bomb, a potion, and a staff.
Is the staff
Alright.
better than the generic one I have?
No, it's like a spellcasting staff, I think.
A stave, yes. So a spellcaster stave. All right. I mean, it could be used as staff, but let me see. Who is next? Jory, I think, or not you. Sojin, I believe you said talked next. So what did you want to do?
Oh, I'm just gonna
Or did I miss?
rifling
What are you rifling through?
the cult leader.
All right.
The
On the
priest.
cult. On the cult later, you find a composite short bow with 20 arrows,
Okay.
Take the bull.
a suit of half plate,
Mm-hmm.
a steel shield, and a coin pouch with 17 gold pieces in it.
All right.
Okay, so that's what you do. Going down the line,
And there was no letters, paperwork, anything crazy in there.
Just the
oh,
map of our
no.
village.
actually, you do find a letter. Thank you for reminding me. On her person, you find a letter basically that, looking over it, appears to be orders basically to attack the Aldori Manor, dated for a little over a month ago. So basically, these are the original orders that sent the Black Tears into that situation.
Who signed it?
That is a good question. Is it signed or not?
Not at all.
All right.
Probably no surprise there.
Yeah, because the Black Tear get like
Because
really
if you
weirdly
recall,
commissioned.
Yep.
yeah, and also if you recall, the Black Tier are an organization that are typically hired through people that who hire someone to hire. Basically, like several layers of hiring to get to them.
They're a
intermediaries.
fucking temp office.
Yes!
They're the rats from the city.
Okay. Yep, I
We are
follow.
the rats that make all the rules.
I'm the giant rat.
Mind if I go next?
Yep, please feel free.
Okay. First thing that Iskander does is that she wipes the blood off of her face, hops off her horse, and hugs Troyka. You did fantastic.
Thank you. Jeez. Ray hugs.
What was that?
She likes getting a hug.
After that, Iskander just sort of sits on this wooden plank or improvised bench and just like sits down and rests. And actually, she does something specific, which is she begs her goddess for forgiveness or for her blessing of this action.
Okay, and there is no immediate response, but you do feel a certain calm in the air.
Yay. That's it.
All right. Let me see. So we covered Jory, we covered Sojin, we covered Iskander. So, Troyka, what do you do?
I mean, combat's pretty much over, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's gonna do her thing. She's gonna make sure everyone is, all the bad guys are tied up and stuff like that.
Well,
Okay.
the ones that are alive.
Yeah. She will,
Which
I mean, she'll consider it a tragedy that not all of them are alive because she's made it pretty clear that she just doesn't like killing, but also doesn't have the, like... She doesn't like doing it, but one, she understands that, like, one, she can't just go around telling everyone else, like, stop doing that! So she's just kind of reserved herself to, well, I'll keep alive the ones I can keep alive.
Which is why Zarni took the one to the punishment pit.
Yeah. It all works out.
I'm like, hey, we did not intend to kill the two that ended up dead.
Oh, I
Look,
fully
blessed are
intended to
those
kill
that die by
Zilla.
my hands.
So,
Well, I said the other two.
Yeah,
I'm just
ordinary
being
bandits, that's
practical.
Yeah,
I'm just being practical. It makes
So-
more sense to not have to carry people around.
You will certainly have, at the end of your life, you will certainly have fewer enemies than I do.
finally, Zarni, what do you do?
I already said it. I was taking the unconscious guy to the punishment pit.
Okay, and on the way to the punishment pit, you notice that one of them, a scrap of like bark falls out of one of their pockets, which doesn't strike you as very important until you notice are like magical runes on said scrap of bark. And it occurs to you that this is kind of like a druidic primal spell book. Now, obviously, it's incomplete, so it's very likely that the bandits killed a druid and took some of its stuff. But when you take it, you realize that you now have access to the spell Brine Dragon Bile.
Ooh.
excuse me?
Brine Dragon Bile, and I will go ahead and put that in the chat. You should be able to look it up because we do have the Rage of the Elements book. But I will just read the description real quick. When a creature within range takes damage from a slashing or piercing attack, or one that inflicts persistent bleed damage, if they're within 30 feet, you spit a glob of caustic salt water that then adds on persistent acid damage on top. So basically, if like Jory stabs someone with a knife, you can burn them with acid.
Yes.
Wow.
Can I take a minute and try and calm down that poor horse up on the north side?
You certainly can. You can make a nature check.
What about animal training?
You're right. You do have animal training, so you know what? I'm just gonna say you spend 10 minutes doing so, and you calm the animal down. No need for a roll.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Another horse for the group.
Woohoo!
Hooray!
We'll probably need them to transport prisoners.
Well, loop a rope around the horse's neck and have them all tied to the rope. They won't all fit on the horse.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I don't mean...
Rotate. Which one rides?
Yep.
Versus the rest of them being dragged.
Well, we'll put the guy whose knee we took out of commission on there.
I mean, that makes sense. So, with that, now that the party's collected everything, it appears that apparently the priestess was, in fact, in charge of the attack. And from what you can determine looking around, it seems that they had set this whole attack up because they wanted to try to basically get revenge because you made them look bad for taking them for fending off the attack. And yeah, you succeeded in that.
Who?
So your kingdom has gained 30 XP because you resolved the bandit situation.
Woo!
Nice.
All right. It
Hooray.
was our total experience to 351.
Yay.
This hex is now cleared, and in addition, the party is going to gain full resource dice next kingdom turn.
Woo.
Nice.
We should probably start making our way back to town.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, so will the party make their way?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask whose turn is it to roll random encounter. So we did.
I didn't use mine.
It's me.
It is
Oh,
yours, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Sojin hasn't done it, you haven't done it, and I think
I don't think I've done it.
Yeah, so we'll start with Zarni. So give me a d20 roll.
I rolled it.
Oh, just waiting for it to show up.
Downside
thing
to
is
the internet
that-
crashing the way it did. It's like gone.
There we go.
Two, huzzah!
No problem. Troyka, what do you make that night?
She's gonna make the leader of the camp that they just fought.
Can you make a little mini too?
Oh yeah, sure. I am gonna get so much use out of Igniogenesis, the impulse that lets me make permanent stone objects, just to make fucking minis for you all.
Woohoo! Make a mini of yes.
The middle of the campaign is gonna be paused for a Warhammer tournament.
No, I'll say next time we have to do plot out a big region wide military action, we can use all of these little doodads I made.
Yes.
That's technically how we do our kingdom management. We have a map and we just use these miniatures.
Oh my god! But okay, so go ahead and move yourselves and give me. It'll be Sojin's turn for your next roll.
Fuck.
Okay, so let's see what the random encounter is. So,
Sojin, did you
mushrooms.
Who's on
and let me
what?
see. You're in the green belt. Where's the green belt one? Where's green belt one? There it is. Okay. Oh, actually. All right. So, when on your way to looking for a campsite, you come across a pair of human women who are currently just basically skinning a deer that they had caught. And after a moment, you see that they are basically fur traders, and they will they just greet you because they recognize that you're the barons and of this new land. And they mentioned that they actually came because they were looking for some things to sell back in town, and they were with the initial not survey, but with the initial settlers teams. And I'm going to let Iskander roll a d20 for basically rumors.
Sorry. So they were selling something?
They're basically selling furs.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna we're rolling for rumors there?
Yep.
Okay, 17.
17.
Also the horse is rolling. That is scary.
So they've mentioned that they heard from a traveler that to the west there's an old ruin built long ago by the elves. Some say it's full of treasure, but others say it's haunted by angry spirits and worse. They unfortunately do not know where that fort is. This is just something they heard.
Alright.
Interesting.
Yep. So nothing bad happened. Alright. Next day, go ahead and move yourself, and it'll be Iskander's turn to roll a random encounter.
Okay. 1 second. D20 again. Hey!
Nothing happens. Alright,
Alright.
good.
And more importantly,
And Troyka, what do you make that night? Because I forgot to ask you for the previous night.
She's not, since it seems like everyone's enamored with the idea of her making miniatures, she's just started making miniatures of the party, starting with well, I guess starting with herself, just because she's the person she knows the shape of the best.
Proof of concept.
Yeah,
She doesn't have to put her hands on people's faces.
yeah, pretty much. She doesn't have to like. No, you know what? don't worry about it. Yeah, you're right. She doesn't have to start rubbing her hands on people's faces.
Okay, so I need somebody who wants to make the next and last random encounter check.
I will.
Go for it.
Hey,
Hey, you're fine. So basically, you could just actually go onto the green part and then make it to town. So we'll just say you do that way.
Yep.
All right. So let me just factor in that was 1, 2, 3, 4 days journey, right?
Yep, 4 days there and back.
All right. So let me see. Where's the calendar? I have the notes right here. There it is. All right. So it is now the 11th of Desnus. And 7 days, that would be, let me see, Toil Day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's Toil Day again. So Toil Day, 11th of Desnus. And
1 week. That's 1 week of feed from the horses.
Mm-hmm. So mark off ration and we can feed from the horses.
On it.
Now, when you arrive back in town, you arrive back in town with the bandits in tow, and what kind of guard did the warden hire for the kingdom, for the barony? Like, what do they look like?
are they kobolds?
Let me double check something. I believe I'm the warden still, or who'd we say? Yes, it was me. So yes,
Troyka has started a Twitter account called Kobolds with Jobs.
it is we had hired in the kobolds.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
the kobolds basically are pleased to see that you're back safe and sound, and they take the bandits away, bring them to jail, and they will work with Sojin to figure out like a fair trial for them, because that's what you wanted to bring them to for, right?
Yep.
Okay, and they go ahead.
fair but harsh punishment.
Yep, fair enough. Now on the way, a couple things happen. First of all, here it is. So, Troyka,
Oui.
a letter arrives. One of the kobolds hands you a letter.
Oh.
And the letter mentions that apparently it's addressed from Lady Aldori. Do you read it? Do you read it now? It has raised print so that you can read it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wonderful. Yeah. She's
Braille.
legit.
Yeah. Your sword mom is carrying.
Ah.
It also means that no one else can read it.
Eat shit, nerds. Learn Braille, idiots.
Okay. So besides that, though, let me just look up one thing. Where is it? Okay. So, the letter basically mentions that someone had come down to Brevoy and they seemed kind of odd because they were asking all sorts of questions about you specifically, and they seem to. It's her opinion that they seem to know you, and that they were hoping to come to the capital to meet you at some point. And the letter is addressed from 3 days ago, so it's very likely that someone came to the to town hall basically looking for you. They mentioned that it is an elf who appears to have the stance of a swordsman, and his name is Timolin, and I will type that in.
Curious.
And it's very likely that one of your other counselors, like perhaps Svetlana, may know more if you take the time to speak with them.
I will have to do that.
Okay. Meanwhile, Iskander.
Mhm.
As you step into the townsfolk and you're passing by the general store, you feel like a heavy weight on your chest, and you realize that it's the holy symbol that you're wearing, almost as if Milani is warning you about something going wrong or something not quite going right.
She will investigate this feeling.
Okay, so I'm gonna first time check before we continue.
We need to
Yeah,
start
we're gonna
wrapping.
need.
Okay, so we're gonna. All right, so in that case, let's pause here.
Mhm.
We're gonna wrap up. First, let me give everybody their XP.
Yep.
160 plus 60. Everybody's gained 320 XP.
So that puts 320. You said so that puts us at 603.
600.
Wait, hold on. 160 plus 60. I'm sorry, 220. I did my math bad.
Yeah. So 500.
Yeah.
And 3.
So what are we at?
503.
Yeah.
Because evidently last time I didn't erase before I added. I had like 25,000 experience points.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He just kept adding. He just didn't calculate it out.
I just kept
Yeah.
adding the numbers right. 6
So-
digits worth of EP.
So as a heads up, basically what this means is that obviously you can leave to do Zarni's quest, but there's also the start of Troyka and Iskander's quest.
Nice.
Pick those up and
But we can. Yeah, I was gonna say pick those 2 up, figure those out, and then go do this one here. Go to Temple, and then travel back east. Like have a for instance with the letter, you just have send out a letter saying, "Yes, we'll be coming to visit as soon as we can."
all right. Well, I'm gonna cut the stream here, so everyone take
Night.
As
Good
I
night.
proceed to die. Good night,
Oh no,
everybody.
don't do that.
Do not die.
Good night.
Good night.